Little bit of an easy day here today. Not doing a short run anything or anything special. We're just gonna play a handful of Super Nintendo games that I've never personally played that I can recall. I've seen some of these played. In particular, this first one, and I've played a version of one of the games that are gonna be in this lineup. But I have not played that specific version when we get to it. You'll understand which one I mean when we get to it, and I'll explain bits and pieces here and there. But a lot of these are going to be things I have no idea what I'm going to be doing. Not that any of these are going to be complicated enough that it'll be a problem, but just bear in mind, questions are probably not going to be answerable during this, because I know as much as y'all do, which is nothing other than the game title. Just, keep that in mind as we go. Now I'll unpause it and we will let the intro do its thing. I think it'll jump straight into the intro. There's the credits, which not a huge amount of credits as you can see. There's the music coming in, so it should go into the whole bit here. Or not, it just went into the startup screen. Do I want to wait for the intro? Yeah, there we go. The planet Tiamat. Earth date 1805-2129. Tiamat mission astronomers discover a temporal rift in space-time. Earth date 21/11/2130. The astronomers discover that a rift is growing at a geometric rate. Can't read all of this. The Tiamatian exploration vehicle Torquemada discovers the nearest inhabitable planet, the Earth. A plan is devised to conquer humankind by traveling back in time and invading the Earth before man's weaponry is advanced enough to retaliate. Yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? Oop. And just think, they have enough technology that they can just send people through time with a push of a button and a bunch of flashy colors. Invasion forces are dispatched to 5 different time zones of Earth's history. Wouldn't that make them conflict with each other? Not important. The planet Earth. Earth date 29/07/2147. Human intelligence forces discover the Tiamatians' plan, and their only option is a prototype time travel system. They have the ability to send just a handful of men against the Tiamatians' entire invading force. I almost didn't get that out in time. Behold, 3 identical dudes who also look kinda like the scientist across from them. The Tiamatians launch a huge air attack to destroy the time machine. The human assault force is wiped out before it can even be sent back in time. One man is left alive, Dr. Vincent Gilgamesh. He alone is left to face the Tiamatians. And now you see why there's a flashing light warning as well. Primary sequence initiated. Portal lock-on active. Target date 1706-47 BC. Era Egypt. On. And there's your high score sheet and such. We're not going to worry about that. There's not going to be any high scoring here. For instance, I don't even know what the buttons are. We'll have to figure those out on the fly. Okay, so that shoot, that jump, you can duck. This also shoot. Okay. Okay, that's not what I meant to do in the slightest, but you know what? That happened. I wanted to see if I could, high jump to get to where that archer is, but it doesn't seem like that's a thing I can do. I'm assuming I'm meant to just deal with them as I climb up, then. Shoot from, right under where their arrows are coming from. Wow, they are durable, considering. So didn't they say we were going to Egypt? This does not look very much like Egypt to me. Like, is this the aliens' interpretation of Egypt? You know, I'll just take the hit, because otherwise we were gonna be there all day. I feel like there's something else that looked like exactly like this. Oh, now I shoot faster. Nice. That'll be very useful considering the amount of enemies we're constantly dealing with, it seems. There's a lot of stuff up above us that I would really like to get to. I have like a slide or something I can do, because it really doesn't feel like you're meant to be able to get through there without getting hit. Well, we'll figure it out. It's very good that we just happen to have upgrades for our weapons just laying around here in ancient times as well, I gotta say. Look at this gun now. Now we got a real weapon. Oh, and I can actually, like, aim diagonal. That's probably how I was supposed to deal with the archer. Oh, I kind of figured that was like a spike trap or something. Ah, boss fight. Okay. Understood. Hope we all enjoy the sound of brrrr, because I get the feeling I'm going to be hearing that a lot. I have one hit left. Okay, you can duck under that. Oh! Turns out empty squares are not the worst. Nice, we got him, I think. No, he's still blinking. Oh, he's walking. Oh, lordy, walking. Ah, that's how I use my other weapon. I realized I had another thing I could do, and I'm like, wait, how do I do? Answer the fourth button I hadn't tried, or at least when I tried it, it didn't do anything. Alright. One stage, one boss done, I suppose. Okay, these do in fact open and release little mud men, apparently. Okay. The exact opposite of what I would have wanted. But at least now we got our spread shot back, which should make a very big difference for us. I guess, oh no, that's like a disguise mode for them, I guess. I was gonna say, I guess they, like, harden after for a little bit of time, but then they got back up again. What a strange invasion force this alien race has. Go. What? Oh, there's spikes on the ceiling that hurt me. I went to jump so I could shoot down at where those faces were, and turns out that was a very bad idea. I didn't even consider the fact that those spikes were real. In hindsight, probably should have, but you know. You learn something new every day, and unfortunately, half the time when you learn something, it's painful. Okay, looks like there's a finite amount of those guys that come out. Oh, so I can switch between whatever my BV and my GR are. Unless that's GA, which I don't know if that's more comprehensible or not. It looks like both shoulder buttons just swapped that, so that's not really a thing I'm gonna be able to make too much use of. Back to bullet level 4. Yeah, it seems like you go down a bullet level when you die, so that's not terrible. That's actually, like, very generous considering. We can just get out of here. We just can run. Therefore we will. We stand here and we solve all of our problems at once. Nice and easy. I'm just gonna start calling the BBs big bombs, because that's just a logical presumption of what that is going to be. It goes big, big, and boom. Therefore, it is big boom. There's something down here. Or is this where I'm supposed to be going? Okay. Now there's another door. This might be the path of progress. I may have missed stuff on the other side. And ironically enough, it doesn't seem like I'm on a time limit, so... It's not a visible time limit. I don't know what the TGS means. Okay, yeah, this was definitely a good idea to come back for. And look, yeah, batteries are health. Okay. Kind of figured. When everything else was doing anything other than healing me, the remaining option had to be health. Is there fall damage? Nope, sure ain't. Go, scientist man. Stop getting burned, though. That would just really be helpful. Nope, I'm out of here. Yeah, they don't even want to come up here, so that's a non-issue. Okay, looks like none of those really mattered too much. Oh, wait, no, we did get more ammo. Triangle power! I mean, we are in Egypt, I guess pyramid power, sure. That it? Nope. They teleport around, I guess. Fear their sparkly noises. Wow, that was much easier to deal with than the mech. Ha, climb the wall. Bing, 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 bing. Face my triangle powers. Oh, F1. Oh, I thought he was dying when he dropped. Turns out, not so much. I'm just kind of hammering him with everything we've got. And he's still alive. Huh, that's upsetting. Thanks to sprite limitations, I can't even see my own shots, but they are thankfully still working. And he's dead. That wasn't so bad. He just blew a hole in the floor for me. Oh, that's why, because he was not, like, the final thing of this area. He was just the boss of this section, I guess. Wait, I can shoot the swinging spike ball? Can I destroy the swinging spike ball? Also, the fact that that didn't, like, show a stage clear or anything makes me wonder if I should have been spending everything I had on that kill. I'm now not sure. I got killed by a guy just swatting me from his prison cell. A window. Okay, that does explode eventually. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad we're going so very far, so very fast. And you just keep dropping blocks in my way. You know, that's one way to slow us down, huh? Is just keep dropping blocks. If they were a little bit better at timing, though, they probably could just, you know, crush me with one of them and save themselves a lot of heartache. Ow. Behold, fancy technology lift that shouldn't be here. There's a storm going on out there. Oh no. Hidden room? Hidden room. What? Wait, what? But why though? Why can I go partially in here but not all the way? What? Ooh, what? When? Where? Did I get anything out of that? Hello? Huh. Maybe if I had a bomb or something, I'd be allowed to, like, blast that open or something. Hard to say. Alright. Well, we found some more of the actual invasion force, I suppose. triangle powers. Fear me, birds, I have the power of triangle on my side. There's something actually over here? There is. There's me falling off a ledge. That's what's over here. Okay, I can run through here, but only to this... What is going on with these? I heard a noise, like I picked something up there. The grenade goes right through. You know what? I'm just gonna stop trying to make sense of it. It's just probably not going to make sense, and I don't know why I'm trying to parse this reality that is not going to make sense. You see, I can go through these. I just couldn't go through the other two. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid. Okay, you've just got a cannon there now. Okay. Like, have we just been going forward in time from Egypt or something? None of this is very Egypt anymore. Ah, that was just a screen clear that I guess didn't work on the giant cannon? Okay, good, it didn't get the second shot off. Yep. Anything over here? Nope. Yep. Back we go. I saw that thing shifting around as well. The thing underneath us. Let's check behind where this guy was first. Or not. I guess there's just nothing here. Alright. He was just guarding nothingness. What an exciting bit of guard duty he had, huh? Why is this spike ball here? I guess it's to discourage people doing what I just tried to do, but what I tried to do was also pointless. That guy's gonna pop out of the frame he's in, isn't he? Oh, nope. We've just got a big boy to fight. Sir, personal space. My knees, no. This is why I'm wearing special knee pads. My knees are my one weakness. Apparently his knees are also his one weakness, so you know what? I guess it's fair at that point, huh? Can't believe I got away with that. This would be going a lot faster if I had higher than 2 bullet level, probably. I swear, if the only damage I take during this fight was on that first shot and on the barrier around the room, I don't know how I'm gonna feel. How much health do you have? I mean, you are a giant suit of armor, so I guess you being durable makes sense. But this is really just not going anywhere. Like, we're just doing this, huh? This is just a thing we're doing. I have to assume he will die eventually. Or I'm doing this wrong and there's actually something else to this fight that I'm not understanding. See, the fundamental problem I have right now is... I don't know if this is taking longer just because my bullets are not upgraded anymore, or if there's something I need to be doing here. It doesn't seem like this is a case of I should get on the other side of him or anything, because I don't know how you would. Then again, different parts of him are taking damage. Like, I can hit the shield separately as well. Oh, there we go. There goes the shield. And now he's got a different shot. So I guess maybe I shouldn't have been shooting the legs. But then why have why the legs flashing? Why leg damage take? And contact damage hell there. You know, it'd be great being able to shoot diagonally when you're on the ground. We might lose just because of this fight, because I don't really know what to do with this part of the fight. Those wave shots he's doing are just a little bit too quick for me to parse exactly where they're going in order to avoid them. Mission failure. You were never born. Earth becomes Tiamat 2. Ah! Game over. So no continues, huh? You have achieved high score. Gray? Ignore the fact that R looks very much like an A. I'm sure it's fine. I did the thing. Wow, we didn't even leave... Like, we didn't even get a indication that we went to a full new stage and it was still the 4th highest score. That is concerning. It's fully looping, so... That's a yikes. We'll give it another shot, since we've only been playing for 20 minutes. Let's see if we get any further, now that I understand what I'm getting into a little bit. I say as I immediately take damage where I didn't before. Why don't I just climb up past where he's shooting? Sweep his friends and then get him. There we go. What the? Where'd this dirt come from? I must have killed him off screen last time. I do like the bridge collapsing behind you to leave the enemies behind. Oh, you can destroy these. That's how you're supposed to get through here without getting bodied. Well, not destroy them. You can stop them, it seems. Oh, I took a hit from them anyway because it's a little funky. But it's fine. We made it work. We didn't take multiple hits this time, so I'll take what I can get. Or... There we go, we got our big bullets again. Don't think there's a level past 4 either. It seems like bullet level 4 is the highest it goes to. As long as you go towards him a little bit, it seems like it's not too big a deal. You can duck the dashes, so that's not really an issue either. When he's doing the hovers, you can really just lay into him. This bit again. This guy's not very good at his job. I was actually, like, shockingly generous that I didn't get hit there. I mean, if you're just not gonna move anymore, I'm just gonna stay right here. So I can hopefully keep my level 4 bullets and some of my special ammo. He just doesn't seem to be interested in doing anything. I think I've just broken him. And considering he's still flashing, I assume he'll die eventually. Yeah, he's flashing more now. My finger slipped off the D-pad. So, more than likely I would have gotten hit during this section anyway. Case in point. Because the little orbs that come out of him take a surprising amount of damage to get rid of. Oh, but still, we stayed at bullet level 3, so it's not terrible. I think we didn't we lose 2 lives on our way through there before? I don't remember already. I feel like we had less bullet level when we got through that, though. Why do the flying skulls run away from you, though? That's a little interesting. You would think they would try to stay above you in order to drop things on you, but they actually just, like, actively run away from me. It's very weird. I wonder if they're designed to, like, keep ahead of you so that the projectiles they drop will run into you as you're running forward. Maybe that's the play. That would make some sense. Just gonna disregard the little guys. Because they'll pursue, but they're not gonna be able to do much. These guys are a little bit more of an issue because they're actually coming out in front of us. There we go. You know, I just realized something I'd forgotten while I was setting everything up, but it's fine. We'll deal with it later. Because we once again have a discount on the commissions on the Ko-fi. But I forgot to set up the command and everything to have the discount code. So I'll need to fix that. So I think you can apply the code whether you use the direct link with the code or not, so it should be completely fine either way. Not 100% sure how that works. What I do know is we have a lot of ammo to use against the boss coming up. A surprising amount of health. Now, should be able to just zoom on past these kids. Look at all this ammo. The power of triangles. Ooh. To allow us to defeat the cave wizards. Yeah, the invincibility really trivializes dealing with those guys. Oh, there's the death. I was hoping I could keep him stun locked. I think this is actually going worse than it did last time, because he's not doing the other moves as much. The ones that being on the wall actually protect me from. Oh, we'll be safe up here, though. From the flames. Still, the dragon being our first death is pretty good, I'd say. We did end up burning through all of the special ammo regardless, though, because I just started lobbing everything at him in the hopes of avoiding a death. Nope, I should have ducked. For some reason, I thought I could jump over that, even though we've already learned before that that doesn't work. You know, nobody ever said I was a genius. They only ever said that I sometimes know things. Admittedly, the things I sometimes know are things that are surprising for me to know, but that's a whole other situation. Oh. All the gems. Once again confused by this situation over here. But I wanted to walk around and jump in there in case there was actually an item in there and it's just hidden. Got shot in the ace. I should have just committed. I would have probably been able to shoot him fast enough that I could have avoided that damage. Forgot there was the second one. Probably my best interest, honestly, as far as these cannons go, is just get away from them. Trying to deal with them is not worth it. Because you can move fast. Oh. This one I do have to deal with. It's just the other one I don't have to deal with. That's why that moved once and then didn't move again. Oh no, I do have to deal with both of them. Huh. Well, that's annoying. So I guess the cannons are treated as like a mini-boss of sorts. Still, we only take one hit from them and then they die, so it's not that big a deal. It could be a lot worse. Oh, that's right, that was the guy that's guarding the nothingness. That's what I always wanted. Now, I'm sure there's some of you out there that are like, why aren't you playing Prime 4? Or since it's out today? Me and what finances to be able to play such a thing. Yep, there goes level 4 immediately again. Because I let the bullets travel too far. Yeah, having level 4 bullets for this seems like that's the winning move here. There we go, I blew off the arm. Okay, the shots from the arm socket seem to not be too bad. I say as I get hit by them anyway. But still a huge improvement compared to the shots from the other parts. The lightning is actually fucking up my timing, though, because I keep hearing the lightning and thinking that that's the shot coming out. Because he keeps going off screen, so I can't actually see when he's shooting. What I really should be doing is ducking when I think the shot's gonna come out. But I'm trying to clock as much damage as possible now that our weapons have been degraded. Am I even doing meaningful damage at this point? I don't know. This fight kind of sucks because you can't tell if you're actually making progress or not. Because you would think if I was doing damage that was meaningful, he would have died by now. But I can't shoot diagonally. So I don't really know what to do here. Unless I'm supposed to shoot the legs now. Which you would think with the amount of strays that the legs were catching, it would have worked. I'm worried that I have to hit the head, and I have no idea how I would go about doing that. Am I supposed to shoot him in the back? That seems stupid, but you know what? And it's not like a reflect his shot deck deal, I would assume. You know what? This is just dumb enough. I need to know. How do I actually do this? Okay, so apparently I can fire without moving. I just have to specifically use one of the two fire buttons. So that explains that problem. Okay, so it's exactly what I was afraid of. I do need to hit the head. So I was right in assuming that. The piece I was missing was just being able to shoot upward. Or shoot diagonally, rather, which I'm still failing to do, so I think I'm having an input issue here, so hang on. No. I want up. Why? Okay, never mind. I guess I can't use my stick for this. This is so bizarre. Why is it convinced that the stick is going to the side, though? Oh, I've now completely buggered my button mapping. There we go, I fixed the stick. Oh, sort of. I fixed up. Now down is broken. I don't know if you guys can see the struggle I'm having here. Okay, you know what? Let's see if I can even make this idea functional. Okay, yeah, that's working now. I just can't duck without using the D-pad. His down is broken for some reason. Which Snes 9X is, like, constantly an issue with different controllers. as far as sticks and such go. I am so going to die another death because I can't use the stick the way I want to. Hits can your damn head take? Just die already. This fight is over. You just haven't acknowledged it yet. Okay, I finally popped the head. Which means now I can fix my controls again, so hang on. I really don't know why the diagonals on the D-pad aren't working. I want to say the Snes 9X has a known issue where it only takes like X amount of inputs at a time. So it doesn't actually understand that I'm trying to tell it a diagonal. I'm so fucked up now, though, so I'm just making all of the mistakes. Like, we don't have a chance at winning at this point, I don't think, overall. But we know how to beat this boss now, so there's that. It just has an annoying amount of health if you've lost any of your bullet levels. Now that we know what to do there, I'm willing to give it one more try. Interesting that we had a lower score that time than we did the first time. Fun fact, by the way, even the listing on the guide I looked at has the layout kind of weird in terms of times. Okay, great. I just didn't make the jump that time at all. Okay. Love that for me. I mean, I suppose inevitably I was gonna have a jump failure there. See, I can sometimes aim diagonally on ladders. I just can't aim diagonally when I'm walking with any consistency. It's the weirdest thing. It's not like this is a bad controller by any means. This is a good 8-bit controller, so I don't think it's the controller's fault. Aside from what we've talked about before with my theorizing that parts of this controller are starting to go. But I don't feel like that would be one of the parts, really, because I don't use the D-pad nearly that much, that would be a part that should be dying on this. The A button made sense because I've beaten the hell out of the A button on this thing. By virtue of just being a natural button masher. Why are there so many more of the aliens now? Like, I could just sit here and farm these guys for score if I wanted to, but why would I? I'm not really here for score. Okay, the TGS thing is filling up more. What does that even mean? Answer? Who knows? Being able to shoot diagonally would also make this guy go way faster. Got a little bit greedy there, trying to speed this up. Yep, I don't have him in a loop this time, I guess. But he's just kind of walking away and getting shot in the back, so... Really, who's the winner at the... I love how I was just technically touching the wall there, I guess. So that's the only thing I can assume happened there, is I was touching the wall, so therefore... Or I took damage. But because that was only because my hitbox got longer when I laid down. Which makes sense. He extended his legs out, but... You know, maybe don't stick your legs in the laser. Oh well. With our increased knowledge, we should be able to get through the rest of this just fine anyway. Oh, you can get lives back if you get enough batteries with enough health. I see. That's actually really nice. I like that. That means losing lives isn't as big a deal as long as you can actually recover. Which, you know, that in and of itself is going to be a bit of a mixed bag for sure. But it's better than having your health go to full and then just kind of sit there. Or whenever you're picking up additional batteries. Wasting health is always, like, the worst thing. I don't even know where this skull that I'm shooting came from. I assume it was up there somewhere, I just didn't see it. I might try to save the BBs for the night, just because they hit everything, it seems. So I'd be able to hit all the parts of the night at once. Try to expedite things a little bit on that fight. I think that's my only complaint so far with this game, is just the fact that I'm having that issue with aiming diagonally. And that's not even necessarily the game's fault. I think that's genuinely just an emulation problem. Which is its own special kind of annoying, because it's like, you know, this could have been avoided. Okay. Got 2 hits left on my 8th life again. Could have had 3, but I made a mistake. I don't understand what the TGS meter means. I really should have looked at that when I was looking at the guide, admittedly. Yeah, because much like looking at the manual, as it turns out, there are many ways to learn things if you are willing to actually go get the information. There we go. Did that without taking a hit once again. Sometimes it just goes very spammy with its shots, and then other times it just dies and accepts its fate. I really wish it would do the accept its fate part of that idea a lot more. Come on, just die. Nope, we're losing another life this time. All because I'm trying to preserve some ammo. There we go. I don't think that trade was worth it. I think I was better off keeping the lives. Because now I'm going to have less bullet power for getting through the enemies around here. I feel like I made a bad trade, but, well, you don't know till you try, right? Also, it's worth noting, according to the count I see, we still have a ways to go before we trigger that new rando. Since we kind of missed the window where we were down to 1 left. I guess a pair of subs dropped over the past couple days? I don't know. I can really only base that on what the dashboard tells me, you know? Yeah, I knew I was dying there. There was nothing I could have done about that. Thankfully, there's enough here to go back to bullet 4 anyway, so that part's not an issue. Clear the birds out. Kill that guy from off screen. I'm pretty sure there was nothing here, but I'm just double checking. There was nothing here. Complete waste of my time to have cleared that out. But if I didn't check, that was going to be where like a super secret 1-up or something was. We all know that that's how these things work. Something I need to remember is I can hit things from off screen. Ooh, I should have reacted a little quicker there. Though being able to hit this involves laying down, so I think actually that still doesn't help. There was potential in that idea, but unfortunately that's all it was potential. Still, we gained back the life we lost. It would have just been nice to, you know, not lose that life. Nope, don't even bother with him. There's nothing behind him. We know better now. Learned. Okay, now I need to screw up my control layout again, though, so bear with me. Oh, now you want to acknowledge down as a concept. What the fuck is going on with this stick? It only wants to go down when I don't want it to. Yeah, up works fine. Some of the time. Do I just need to recalibrate this stick or something? The right stick's up works just fine. So yeah, I think there's just an issue with this left stick, actually. I guess it is damaged. So now I can't get it to do right. I mean, I can't get it to do up or anything else, really. All it'll do is right and left. It's being, like, weirdly stiff. What the hell's going on with this thing? Oh, now up wants to work again, but not in the correct direction. Oh, wait. There we go. I've got it. Now just to see whether it'll work with any consistency at the correct times. The answer to that question may surprise you in that it's a no. This is what I brought the power weapons for. I made sure to keep those specifically to try to kill this thing a bit faster. His fun fact, the guide says this is one of the easiest bosses in the game, but that relies on you actually being able to aim diagonally. Yeah, I would presume, because this thing seems like it would be a cakewalk if my controls worked worth a damn. Which, I don't need to aim diagonally anymore, so let me fix those again. So I can actually duck properly. The things I do just to make these things work. It would help if this guy was ever on screen when he was shooting, so I could tell when the shot was coming through. Case in point. Still, we're already doing much better than we've done any of the other times we fought this piece of junk. There he goes. With 3 lives to spare. Hopefully there's nothing else that relies on diagonals, otherwise this might just be hoop. And yeah, that's the first actual time zone stage. Everything in there was all one stage. Primary sequence initialized. Portal lock on active. Target date, Era Cretaceous. Ah, okay. Just a lot of other people's stuff. Oh, we're actually flying this thing. Oh boy. And it's got its own power-ups too. Okay, well I'm glad we at least made it to this part, because this is interesting. Even if it's... Ah, there we go. That's how I get it to stay shooting forward. It's another case of one button does one thing, but the other button does the same thing but slightly different. Okay, now I want to shoot backward. That's a screen clear, okay. I'm gonna assume that warning means... Yeah. I had a 50-50 of... That means obstacle going to be where arrows are pointing, or, hey, stupid, go where the arrows are pointing. Turns out it was, hey, stupid, go where the arrows are pointing. I lost the 50-50. Yeah, there was nothing I could do there. The ship does not move well. And game over again. Well, that works out fine because we're at about an hour in. And that's about how I feel. Ah! That's the furthest we got, though. Somehow only slightly higher score than our first run, though, and I don't understand how. Like, that first run just apparently was doing incredibly well for score, and I have no idea why. You can already tell what the next game is because I just put it on screen. Now it'll be on screen the other way too. Now, this counts purely by virtue of what I had said earlier, in that it is a version I have not played, because I believe Super Double Dragon is just the Super Nintendo version of Double Dragon 1, but I am not 100% certain about that. Nah, maybe it isn't. This is a different start. This may be actually its own game. That's gonna blow up. This does not feel great. Now you can grab their arm when they punch you, though. That's fun. This is, like, very sluggish and crunchy. It looks good, and the music's fun, but it does not feel great. Like, this feels like they overemphasized animation instead of the game feeling decent. How do I acquire knife? There we go, I have acquired knife, and then his forehead acquired knife. Okay, yeah, that does consistently make me jump. Okay. Shoulder buttons don't seem to do anything. You nunchuck man, give me nunchuck. Okay, that's at least working effectively. I almost feel like this is a bootleg and not real. Oh good, they can hit themselves with the boomerang. That's helpful. Is that this would... There are many explanations as to why I've never seen this played at all. One of which being that it's not that great so far. Okay, I don't know why the camera chose to pan over at that exact moment. I would also like to get to do literally anything, please. The fact that the camera will pan mid-fight is fucking with me really badly. Ah, I deflected your knife, and then pummeled you with a stick. Also, that guy really does just look like a clone of us, except in green. Oh, elevator sequence, because you always have to have an elevator sequence. I think the glass is cracked here. Yep, they're gonna come jumping in here, aren't they? Oh, and I do have a block, but it's only a very, like, temporary block. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. That's how I was catching their fists before. And then you can press it again to throw them. This might be designed more for you to be blocking and countering rather than just attacking. I say, knowing full well I'm not going to learn my lesson. Especially when the dominant strategy of all beat-em-ups works just fine. Kick many men in face until they stop getting back up again. Eventually, they will accept their fate and stop getting back up. One of them's dead. Oh yeah, I think the one that died the first time was the one I smacked around a bit before we started that process. Oh, here come more dudes, this time with headbands. Okay, they don't go out the window. I don't really know why they don't go out the window, but they don't. You know, you would think I'd be able to just return to sender them, but apparently not. Nice spin they do when they fall, though. my stick's gone. Ha! I've kicked your boomerang out of the air. No boomerang for you. Australia denied. God damn the teamwork over here. No. Like, the repeated slapping once you grab their arm is great. But timing it is kind of a nightmare, it seems. Like, you have to be way early. You can't just do it as their attack comes out. Nope, you're not allowed to be behind me. I see you trying to get behind me. I don't appreciate that. Yeah, you thought you were getting away with that, huh? Wanted to get rid of him so he didn't come up and just start shanking me. Oh, you can stun them and start throwing them as well. Quit blocking. It's over. I have the high ground. Except as soon as I forewent my high ground, I lost. Really just as expected there, really. Man with suit, oh no! What's he gonna do, sue me for hitting him? Ow. No, he actually does know what he's doing, huh? Okay. Oh, and I can't grab him either. Or at least I couldn't grab his arm on that attack. It also is very quick. That's our first continue gone. Looked like we had 5 continues though, so that's not too bad. It makes up for the fact we only have 3 lives per continue. Started to get a handle on this, and I'm not sure if I feel the same way as I sounded at first. It's almost worse now that I'm starting to understand it. I don't know. It's like, I've played a lot of beat-em-ups, and I can't say I'm necessarily good at them. This one just feels weird. And I can't really put my finger on exactly why, other than, like I was talking about, the fact that it feels weirdly slow. Like, we are slow, but they aren't. Like, it's bad enough that it's like 3-on-1 constantly, which is fairly normal for the genre. But being slower than everybody else just is misery. Oh, and let's not forget the fact that they can outreach me too, apparently. Even though we're the same size and our arms are very clearly the same length. Like, what am I supposed to do then if I'm at a disadvantage in literally every category? Like, the only advantage we have is we have more staying power than they do by virtue of A, having multiple lives, and B, having a longer health bar than they do. But endurance really shouldn't be your strategy in something like this. Oh, the clone's here again. So there's apparently, I think, a new Double Dragon out. Like a relatively new one, that is. And I don't mean Rise of the Dragon, which I had played not... Well, yeah, actually that was fairly long ago at this point. I think that was like almost a year ago now that we played that with Char. No. Yeah, one-on-one this game feels solid. It's just once you're outnumbered, the disadvantages start really piling up. Especially this whole getting stunned thing we keep doing all the time. Like, the amount of hit stun you get on some of these attacks is wild. Oh, and you can scroll enemies off the screen, which that's not the biggest issue, but it's not great. The amount of health we have left, I ain't fighting this guy fair and square. Absolutely not. Not in the slightest. Bears are for taxis, and I ain't about to give this guy a ride. There we go. It'd be a hell of a thing if I realize after the fact that this was like weirdly slowed down in a way that it's not supposed to be, and that's why it all feels awful. Because I just realized the music felt like it sped up as we were leaving that room, so I'm now having a realization like, you know, maybe something's actually wrong here. Maybe this just doesn't emulate properly. That is actually a possibility. Use Grenade Man. Here, that's for you. Of course, you know, it flew way too far, but that's fine. At least it didn't blow me up. Get punched in the shins. You ever be so mad at somebody that you punch them up some stairs? Here, you go over there. This way the grenade takes care of you. What? Him falling hit me? What are you doing, game? What are you doing? Oh, I picked it up as I got up. That was nice, actually. Come on, try again. I do like how they get kind of pissed off when they get thrown around. That's actually really fun. Anything in here? Nope. Ah, I punched her grenade out of the air. Not that it'll matter because it's way too far off, but it's fine. Better it be over there and off target than be over here where it'll blow me up. And that's why we don't use kicks. It just gets you hit by somebody else, just like everything else. Nice that that guy actually fell down the stairs that time. Like, it feels like there's a lot right here and a lot wrong here simultaneously. And I think that's where I'm getting my mixed feelings with this from. Because I don't want to be mad at it, because it feels fine for the most part. And it's like, okay, maybe there's just a learning curve to this that I'm not getting. But I just can't get over, like I said, that weird slowdown feeling and everything. And it's one of those things where it's like, maybe it just is slowed down? There's something I should check. Yeah, it is showing. Okay. Wanted to make sure, because, like, technically the window changed because the file in it changed. Maybe it did a stupid. How is the volume looking, though? It is a little bit louder than the other one, but it looks okay. If it is loud, just yell at me, and we'll get it sorted. Probably could have hopped the railing, but let's walk around it like a good citizen. These guys both have some reach to them, so probably a good idea to kick them. Or apparently just get stabbed. Of course, now we're just in hell because it's 2-on-1. And most of your normal beat-em-up exit strategies involve you needing to be faster than they are. So you can get out. There we go. Oh, I must have moved just slightly too far down. Fine, if you both want to just go into the corner, this is fine. I'll just put you in the corner. It won't hurt my feelings any. It'll hurt yours a lot. There doesn't seem to be a panic move, because I'm trying, like, multiple button combinations here, and there's nothing happening. But something like that would be really handy for these situations where you're just getting stun locked by somebody. And I'm sure there's a enterprising genius out there that's like, well, maybe don't just don't get stun locked. It's like, well, yeah, I'd love to. That would involve me knowing a lot more about what I'm doing than I do, probably. This really does seem like just like a very blocking heavy game. Which makes sense because they have it on a dedicated face button. So they really wanted to make sure you used this. Especially since enemies won't attack you while you've already got somebody else grabbed. Oh, I can kick them too. Look at that. Jumping doesn't do anything, however. This is gonna end in tears. Gotta go! Okay, see, if they're actively attacking when I've already got somebody else, though, then it doesn't work. Love just watching that guy pose while I beat his friend up. They're like, oh, I'm gonna get him once he lets that guy go. Oh, I'm gonna show him what for. When is he gonna let him go? What's he doing? Wait, are they hugging? I don't understand. Ah. Come on, then. Ow. When I said come on, that didn't mean hit me. It's not how that works. I hit you, you hit the floor, and then I laugh. That's how this cycle works. It's worth noting that this game has shared credits, considering I see the press 2-player start button there, and it's showing the same 3 credits that I have left, not 5 of their own. So this would be a case where, unless your companion is either better or similar ability to you, it would probably be a detriment to have a companion. Just because you're splitting the resources. You are splitting the opposition as well, though, so trade-offs. Nope, denied. I think I'm actually more upset about these guys just kind of standing there once they've hit you and stunned you. They make you just sit there and think about what you've done by getting hit. Like, nah, you suck, bud. Just sit here and think about what you've done. I am not allowed to do anything. It's like they weren't close enough for me to punch them. And if I even tried to move forward, we all know I was just gonna get hit right back into the corner there again. Not really sure what they expected you to do in a situation like that. Okay, yeah, this guy's special, so I can't grab him. Thankfully not special enough to avoid getting kicked in the face repeatedly. Eventually you will lose. And that will be a good day. How many times are we gonna do this dance, huh? Oh, I see a red health bar up there now. You got a lot of health, huh, buddy? Or not. Nope, that was just part of the plane. I thought that guy was a boss fight. Which I think he might have been, but he wasn't like a obvious health bar having boss. Oh hey, the classic song. Hit the wrong button. For those wondering, the jump button is the left-hand face button, which is fucking me up a lot. Because your attacks are the vertical buttons. I'm just saying positioning biz rather than say A, B, X, etc. and cause confusion. It's better just to say directions. But yeah, left and right are jump and block, and up and down are your 2 attacks. Up being punch, down being kick. It feels wrong. I feel like punch and kick should be over here on the right together, and then the other 2 should be over on the left together. Not this weird vertical split we've got going on here. But maybe that's just a thing of what I'm used to. These nunchucks are good. I'm keeping these. As much as I would prefer a staff, oh, the nunchucks are gone now. They can tell that I liked them, therefore I'm not allowed to keep them. Say hello to the floor. At least there's carpet there where you're landing. Could be worse. I could drag you over to the hardwood. Why aren't you unconscious yet? Give up. Yeah, you were gonna try to spin kick me. I see that. I see what you're trying to do, and I don't approve. Okay, good. He finally disappeared just in time for his friend to get his ass kicked. almost making it look like I know what I'm doing now. It's almost like the skill level increases as the health bar decreases or something. That last hit on the last life really makes you start sweating. I'm currently positioned really well for them not to be able to get around me, so I need to stay right here. As much as I would like to be aggressive and press the attack, I need to protect myself from getting just surrounded and the shit beat out of me. Oh, Swordman's figuring it out, though. Yep, I knew somebody was gonna get his way through eventually. Oh, thank God, big man's gone. Really getting a big I trained him wrong as a joke feel from the situation I'm in right now. Like everything of what I'm doing feels so close to right and yet slightly wrong. Oh God. Okay, I can't kick him. Understood. Attempting to kick him just gets me thrown across the room. That was actually really cool, though, that he was just able to just grab my kick and flip me. Look at him being a cool guy. So, you know, we could have a really cool fight if you didn't have your damn backup dancers in here with you. Okay, hang on. Pink Shirt needs to get his stunt double in here now that I've dealt with him. Because with the way that guy guards, like, half of what I'm doing, I need to be able to focus on him enough to be able to attack him in a way that I'll actually be able to get through, I think. Why am I just getting screwed here? Why did none of those punches connect? It's like, I can't even say that was out of range because you saw that. That fist didn't connect either, and yet he got hit. It doesn't make sense. So apparently I can just jump kick this guy. I don't really know why I can jump kick him, but I can't standing kick him. I can barely even punch him. Like, I've gotten punches through occasionally. Like, I can block what he does, as you can see there, but I can't, like, get a hold of him to counter for that. So I think it really is just going to be a boring jump kick him to death fest here. Just because I don't have a choice. Nothing else works. The alternative is probably try to, like, catch him as he attacks. And let's be real here. All that's gonna do is get me pummeled into the floor. We all know how this is gonna end. So I'm just doing the common sense move and saving myself the heartache. Oh, wait, hang on. I've learned something. I understand how the shoulder buttons work now. Because we've got, like, charge attacks we can do for some reason. Hiya! Ow, ow, ow. Trying to do them, though. Just getting my ass kicked, as expected. Yeah, he's just gonna block all of that. Oh, hello. I've learned another thing. If I jump and then press as down when I jump again, I can dive kick people. No wonder I've been having so much trouble. There's like half the mechanics I'm missing. Hold up. Hang on. Wait, we might have something here. We still have a game. Oh god, there's just an immediate recolor of him. Why? Why are we just doing this again? Oh, and I can move and charge that at the same time. Okay. And it seems like it doesn't need a lot of charge to make that kick happen. It just probably hits harder the more it charges. But you can get hit right out of it is the weak point of it. Oh, you can actually, like, do a turning jump kick, too. Look at the amount of things I'm learning to do here. I got thrown again. I've learned to fly. Does that count? I'm not good at it, but... my dance partner here's real good at making me fly. Okay, and you can do a spin punch, too. It's kind of not great, but it does stuff. Just the lazy, like, forward kick that he just defeats my attacks with. I can't be mad at it because it's so funny that it works. You just walked right into it. You should know better by now, bud. I should say the same for myself, admittedly, with the amount of times I've just been sent flying by this guy. Or the amount of feints that the sword guy's gotten me with. So I assume that's what he's doing when he does that spin that stuns us. Is he's just feinting with the sword and we fall for it for some reason. Oh, there we go. There's another grab we can do, but only when somebody's stunned. Ah, my turn to pull the nonsense. No, the gut punch. I need my kidneys. This one's more competent in some ways. What happens if I charge and then I jump kick? Okay, it drains the charge still. Maybe it makes it do more damage? Apparently this guy just doesn't understand anything that happens in the air. The second you leave the ground, his brain blue screens. He just doesn't understand what to do with that. Anything on the ground, though, he's got you. Second you leave the ground, he's just like, but man can't fly. How man fly? And then he gets hit. Oh, we're on a truck now. This is a good idea. Oh, we've left the music behind. Mission 4. Oh, we're constantly getting pushed back. Oh, no. We did get healed by finishing the mission, though, so that's good. Full meter? Look at how mad he is. Just, I guess it was making me attack faster and hit harder? Question mark? I was expecting the full charge to, like, unleash a new move, and then it didn't. No, not more knives. Those knives do so much damage. Which makes sense. You're just getting hit with a actual, you know, knife. So... You know, I can't really be too upset about that either. Except for the fact that it's making me lose. I can be pretty upset about the losing part. No, not Stickman. Wow, I didn't even get my health bar back yet, and he is already kicking my ass. Stop. Stop it. It's rude. Now it's my turn to be man with stick. Or not. How do I do the slide kicks? Can I do slide kicks? They seem real good for dealing with man with stick. No, I see that knife. It's a hell of a thing that the knife is more frightening than the swords. Okay, it seems like I can't charge up while I have a weapon. And it also seems like I can't get rid of the weapon either. Ah! That's one way to arrive. I find it great that they all were trying to leave, and I was just bullying the guy I could reach. He didn't even stay and fight, he just walked off. I completely didn't have to do that, apparently. But they let me do it, so I did it. I love how my block button can just be useless sometimes. Oh my god. I'm the player character. I'm supposed to cheap you out, not the other way around. It's player privilege to be a cheap bastard. That's right, get barreled. I was saving that just for a jerk like you. I don't know how the same forearm block that can block the staff swing can't block a kick. Okay, mission 4 was fairly short. This is the other really well-known song. What are you doing down there? Winning, that's what he's doing down there. No more of that. Oh, down the stairs he went. That might be my favorite little dumb thing with this game, is the guy's actually tumbling down the stairs. Can I have this barrel? That guy apparently used to be in a circus act. Get barreled. I see the grenade, but I'm gonna just ignore it because it wasn't at the right plane of existence to hit me. You see me raise my arm, and you punch at me anyway. You guys really are just asking for it. Did they just, like, populate their gang with masochists? Is that the thing? Is that why they antagonize the Lee brothers? Is so that their entire crew can just get the shit kicked out of them for fun? Because honestly, that would make a lot of things make sense. Like, they'll never admit it, but maybe this is all just secretly for their own amusement. Because they don't want to have to pay to have somebody beat the shit out of them, so they just get the Lee brothers to beat the shit out of them for free after they piss them off. It all makes sense. It just fits together perfectly. That's why their schemes never really make any real sense. And why their plans never work, because they don't want their plan to work. Because that means they'll win, and then they won't be able to get the shit kicked out of them anymore. Oh yeah, the barrel's still here. Yeah, that's for you. And this right here, that's for you. As that guy goes spinning, bird kicking across the field. Since his model's the same as mine, I wonder if I'm able to do that, and I just don't know how. Come with me, Beryl. You are my only friend in this world. You and I are going places. Oh, this is about to be really awkward for everybody involved. Hey. I'm kind of surprised that I actually hit him. He just kind of walked up into it. And really, I would feel bad if it weren't for the fact that if I didn't do that, he was going to try to kill me. Hee. That's going to blow up. Like that, exactly. Okay, good. Spinny boy's dealt with. That's actually very helpful. Haha, I've hit you in the ankle. Your one weakness. I'm just gonna go over here. You can hang out with the grenade. That's for you. I have the greatest plan. Pick up the other set of nunchucks. Then we just dual-wield nunchucks. I will either be a glorious monster on the battlefield, or I'll hit myself in the head hard enough that I won't need to think about it anymore. Either way, it'll work out great. I won't have to worry about it. Oh, they're gonna take my nunchucks away again. Which, after a statement like I just made before, probably for the best.
Hello there.
Hey Mia, how's it going? Just over here punching dudes. So far, so good. Finally starting to understand what I'm doing here. Sort of. Okay, another one down. Oh, now I'm going back down the building. Okay. They screen transitioned me after I went up a building, so I'm like, oh, I guess I need to keep going up. No, I need to go down now. You just threw that knife at your friend. Should I just get out of the way, or do you two have something you need to sort out? Because honestly, I wouldn't mind getting out of the... I just realized the other guy's dead. Like, the knife he threw just took out the sword guy immediately for me. So I guess they don't have anything to sort out anymore, is what I'm learning there. I ruined my own attempt to block there. Done now? Okay, good. Ah, there's where big guy went. Oh, this is gonna go poorly. Yeah, because he's just gonna not get stunned and then spin in at me. Oh, or throw me. That's also an option. Understandable. Appreciate you being here, though, Mia. Well. Last life of last continue. Still, getting to mission 5, and I'm assuming to the end of said mission 5, is not bad for first go around. It would be nice if I was allowed to do anything. You dead? Okay, you're dead. Oh, come on. I was already mostly done with that move, and he somehow gets priority over it anyway. I'm trying to jump up to the ledge so I can get out of this mess. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, he's gone. But I'm also probably about to be gone. Okay, we did it. We actually made it through. Mission 6 on our last life. Let's go. And there goes all that health we just got back. I'm scared of that boomerang. No. My boomerang. So take control of the fight. Don't let them have their way. Okay, that's those two dealt with. And this guy's just running now. He knows it's over for him. Gotcha. Well, this is a familiar position to be in with the no health left and a lot of problems. And there's the slide kick death. Ah, what a way to die. My ankles. Hey Zeri, sorry to hear you're still sick. Hopefully you'll be able to rest up and feel better. Do I try again now that I started to understand this? We would save on some continues. But I do have 2 other things lined up. And only so much time in a day here. Yeah, no, I think we'll just move on to the next ones. Yeah. Eating should help, but it depends on exactly why you have the headache. Let's go ahead and jump to this one. This is already winning me over with the music. Staring at things. Nobody's talking. Music's just going. Old man. Someone with multiple colored eyes. Then the boy with pink eyes again. And then they're staring at a castle together. I'm gonna eat that castle. And then they were at a hillside for some reason. The castle's nowhere in sight suddenly. Just deleted it with his sword. Lagoon. And it's looping now. Okay. Not gonna lie, that intro did not make a lot of sense, but you know what? We'll figure it out. Nasir, I have raised you to be the champion of the light. No, the old man is not evil. What a surprise. It also looks completely different here. Now it is time for you to fulfill your destiny. Listen carefully. Water around Lakeland has recently become muddy. It must be a sign of something evil. Doesn't that just happen in nature sometimes? The muddy water must have something to do with the demons that are appearing everywhere. Demons! I want you to find out the cause and bring pure water back to this land. First, you should go to Atland, which you know well. Thank you. Alright, we're here at Atland. We apparently know this place well. You know what? I'm glad somebody knows something, because I sure don't know anything. I'm gonna assume I can't open doors, considering all the buttons didn't open that other door. Guessing this is it. Yep, this is a church. How do I speak? Well, Nasir, you have become so strong in such a short time. Look at you actually doing something and applying yourself. This camera scrolling is already going to be a bother, I suspect. It's just this whole not scrolling downward much at all thing. That helps. Though if you've got a bunch of heat, you might actually have a fever. The water from Lagoon Castle makes Lakeland fruitful. If the water becomes dirty, we can't serve good food to our customers. Couldn't you just cook without water? No, all we make here is soup. All we understand is soup. Fix the water so we can have soup. Alright, lady. Well, we'll see about your soup. You, tell me things. My boyfriend, his job is to dig gold. You might have some concerns there. He might not literally be digging gold. You'll figure it out later. Now he's working with Giles in the gold cave. Yeah, that definitely sounds like you might have a bit of a fever going there, Zeri. I assume you've checked with a thermometer to see what your situation is? What should we do if the well water becomes dirtier and undrinkable? Well, it still sounds like most of the signs are there, but I'm of course no doctor. The water has been getting muddy lately. I hope nothing bad will happen. Everything bad's going to happen, old man. Everything. Even if I have to make the everything bad happen myself, it will happen. Ah, Nasir, dear. I have not been well these days. Is it the water too? Or are you just old? Gotta say, we really have not learned anything in this town. We've learned that Lagoon Castle matters to the water, and that's about all we got. I'm sorry, we're not open yet. Please come back again. Interesting that the weapon shop just has a potion sign. I mean, that's true, but that's we were told that right off the bat. We haven't learned anything new. And apparently this doesn't leave town. Okay. I kind of figured there'd be an exit out the south with the opening in the gate, but no, it just leads to the water. What a useful gate. What a useful gate that goes a whole lot of nowhere. So I guess our destination's gonna be Lagoon Castle. I mean, it's the name of the game after all, and it's been mentioned by name at least once, so seems as good a place as any. Do I have a weapon? Really doesn't look like I have anything. That could be a problem. We do have a save it button though, so I'm going to save before anything bad can happen. They are mining gold from this cave. The roof might cave in, so kids shouldn't get too close. Didn't we walk in from this gate? How is this happening up here when we walked in through that gate? Huh. You need the mayor's permission to get in here. Go home, kids. Go home. Have you been drinking? There's only one of me. Maybe the other guard's not even real. He's just been drinking enough that he sees himself twice. Either there's another way to leave town, or there's something I don't understand. That's a very good question now, isn't it? 'Cause I feel like we went to most of the buildings that we can go to, and there was no mayor. Hey, Nasir, going shopping today? No, I'm more going mayor hunting today. And if I don't find him quick enough, it may turn into literal mayor hunting. Oh, this door opens. Okay, maybe one of the closed doors is the place. May I help you? What do you want? Okay, so the armor shop sells swords. Okay. Not enough money. Get out of here, you poor little shit. No one loves you. I could buy armor, but without a weapon, I don't know if armor's gonna help me. The largest house in this village is the mayor's house. That's great and all, kid. Could you have, told me a direction? It's like, this place is big, but this is the restaurant. We know that that's the restaurant. Maybe this is the mayor's house? Ah. Oh, it's you, Nasir, dear. Did you come to see my husband? Sorry, but he went to the warship site a little while ago. Which is where? I'm gonna assume they're talking about the church. We're just gonna assume it's the church, and if not, maybe the priest can tell me where the warship site is. I don't feel very compelled to help this village. I feel, if anything, compelled to make the water worse. Okay, yes, it was the church, because here he is right here. Hey, Nasir. By the way, I just mentioned to the cleric that the water is getting worse, muddy. That never happened before. What could be causing this? You useless prick. There's a problem! What? You're so noisy. This fucking guy. The man who just came out of the cave was hurt badly. Anyway, please come right away. Oh yeah, he doesn't look so great. Anyway, I'm leaving. This seems like a you problem, not a me problem. Bye. Wow, they just let me leave, huh? They just let me walk away from that and just say the hell with that. I wasn't sure if they were gonna let me just leave. The man stumbled out of the cave and fell to the ground. No, they're just right there. Yeah, it's not their problem. They don't get paid enough. They just get paid to guard the staircase. Who did such a thing? This wound doesn't seem to be from a knife. Oh, he seems to be trying to say something. Demons are in the cave. Giles is in the cave. We must hurry and rescue him. How about you guys do that? That's your job. You and your... Are those... I just realized they're just standing there with sticks. Those aren't even spears. There's no tip on them. They just have sticks. Hey, you going in there without a weapon? There's demons in there. I looked at it and just kind of filled in that there was a spearhead there at first. Hey, are you gonna pay me to do this? What a tragedy. Giles is in the demon's cave. Let me handle this. You go and tell the cleric about this. Alright. This sounds like a you problem anyway. I'm not from this village. Well, I used to be, but I'm not recently from this village. This ain't my problem. Let me go tell the cleric there's somebody in pieces. Maybe the cleric, I don't know, should have come along when he found out that somebody had fallen out of the cave to begin with, but everybody around here seems to be kind of useless, so it's not really a shock. What? Giles is in the demon's cave? That's quite serious. We should all go to the mayor's house to discuss this. You know the mayor ain't even home, right? He's over by the dying guy who, as a cleric, you probably should at the very least go over there and eat his last rites. No? No? Okay. Yep, you're just gonna have a meeting about it, sure. Oh, please rescue Giles before it's too late. With what weapon? Why are all of you useless? No wonder they need some random adventure to solve all their problems. It's gonna start with just knocking some of these people's heads in so they get their heads on straight. Well, let's see if the mayor's magically teleported home in between us talking to the other people. Ah, Nasir, you just came here at the right time. Wait a second. Oh, Nasir, we've just been talking about Giles. You, the champion of the light, seem to be the only one who can get into the cave. That's another point, by the way. If we're this champion of light, why are we unarmed? We also knew there was a problem we were coming here to solve. We're in full armor. Why don't we have a weapon? What is wrong with all of these people? Please, go, put these on and get ready to go. You got 300 gold. Wait. You're telling me to put on the gold? Or did you give me something other than the gold? We'll keep the entrance to the cave open. Prepare yourself before you go. You get the feeling this game wasn't properly translated? I really feel like something's gone very wrong with the translation here. It's the only other explanation I can think of for why a lot of this dialogue makes no fucking sense. So I would like a sword. That seems important. And, you know, God forbid they outfit the guy that's gonna go save everyone's lives. Now, we gotta charge him for everything. Also, that took all of the money I had and was given to be able to buy a full set of gear. God damn it. We now have defense 15, strength 20, and a dinky little sword that comes out the front of us when we swing it. That I cannot use in town. I may or may not have been about ready to start slaughtering the townsfolk now that I'm armed. Which, you know, maybe that's why I was sent out without a weapon. Maybe that's the problem. Good luck. Gold cave. Okay, we can jump. We can stab. We can get hit by slimes. That's a decent cape animation for a Super Nintendo game. And from this perspective as well. Now, if only we had a better attack. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Like, he does decently at the whole swinging from the side thing. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to run a decent amount of ads in order for the hour of pre-rolls to go away. Yeah. But look, I have a white line that they call a sword. And I can just swing it really, really fast. There we go. Yeah, I've got a sword, I've got a shield, I've got armor. I can kind of, like, somewhat fly when I jump for some reason. And these are apparently the demons, these weird things that are just kind of crawling around in here, and the slimes. I see how that guy got away now, because these things are not very effective. They're slowly chipping me to death because I have no attack range. Oh, there we go. Now we're dead. Game over. All because he walked to the other side of me. Now, do I still have all my gear, or did it put me back to... Nope, it put me back to when I saved. Alright. At least we know what to do now. Because we're back at the point before we went to the mayor's house. In hindsight, I should have saved before walking in the cave, but I kind of expected my attack to be slightly more effective than it was. I'm kind of sad they don't let me jump around town. At least this guy moves at a decent speed. Yeah, pretty much. Dog, please. Dog's a menace to navigation. Well, see, that's the thing, is everybody in this town is missing the point. Yep, demons in the cave. I got you. It'll be fine. I also gotta love how the mayor's like, let me handle this, and then it immediately makes it my problem the next time we talk to him. And we go back to the priest. I mean, yeah. We wouldn't really have much of a purpose here if they didn't just immediately give me their problems. They'll either solve everything or they can't solve anything. There's no in between. Shut up, Windows. No one cares. Yes, yes, talk to the old man, receive money. Go spend all of the money we received. Nope, it was mine. Windows wanted to complain about things that I don't care about. That was different dialogue, but I don't care at the moment. Yep. Sword, armor, shield. There we go. Welcome back. all the things. Oh yeah, the quality probably just dropped because the bitrate suffered for a moment or something. Which, no dropped frames, so it may just be Twitch had a moment or something. Yeah. There we go, we'll save again. I figure saving actually in front of the place makes more sense than saving inside the town. Can I save while I'm here? Oh yeah, you can just save anywhere. That's good. I assumed it wasn't gonna let me save inside a combat zone. But when an enemy can just kind of shred you immediately, it's probably a good thing that you can just save wherever. Oh, we just heal as well. My health bar just went right back up again. What's up? What's the... Wait, what? Good question. I get a distinct feeling that this game has hitboxes that are kind of a suggestion. I mean, to be fair, if somebody just kind of swung this tiny little line that they call a sword at me, I think I would ignore it too. It's not very impressive. This whole path over here seems to have been completely pointless. Ah. I see no reason not to just move by spamming my sword around. There really isn't a reason not to be swinging at all times. My health bar is extended, so have I gained a level? I have gained a level. There's, like, no fanfare or anything to it. He's swinging it like a whip, yeah, I don't understand it either. Maybe that's all part of his, like, Hero of Light training, is just turning things into weird whips. Which kind of calls a lot of questions about his training, but you know what? Let's not worry too much about it. He got knocked back that second time, but he didn't take damage. What is going on with this game? Do they have iframes but still get knocked back? The world may never know. I'm assuming that the rings are how I use the MP that I have to do magic. That would be an assumption on my part, though. We might just learn magic by leveling. Yeah, apparently just out of combat, we just healed naturally. Which is surprisingly kind? I'm not sure what to do with that information. Okay, I guess I need a key or something to open that door, and I don't have it. I pressed all the buttons and the door ignored me. Or maybe I just need to, like, clear out all the demons. Like, maybe Giles is in there and he'll open the door once I've killed all the demons. Which, good luck knowing I have cleared all of the demons or not. Come on now, is that good enough? Nope. Away! See, I saved this game for later on in the set because I assumed this was going to be the good one out of the options, and I'm starting to question my life choices a little bit. I almost feel like this game would have been better served by having like East-style bump combat rather than this little dinky sword. Also, I think the demons are respawning, so I don't think clearing them's gonna matter. Is that one in the previous hallway I had killed already? We haven't been over here, though. Maybe over here is the answer to my questions. Sword Man just carries on, going his own way. Oh, you definitely can. We found a healing potion. Hooray! I mean, a lot of things kind of ended up getting animated that way, especially when you only have so many frames. If you think about it, this sword animation here is 3 frames of animation. The sword at the back, next to the head, and then forward. That's the only frames that this has. So, that's a very, very simple animation to do. Oh yeah, it doesn't look great. It gets the idea across, but it definitely could get the idea across better. Like, standing forward like this, it looks good. Well, good-ish. It's over here where it looks horrendous. And it looks kind of okay over here, too. And then facing to the left, it's okay. It's really just mostly facing to the right where it just looks bad. Because most of the time the head obscures most of the missing frames of animation. The weird part about it is the fact that this doesn't seem like there's enough going on here that they would have needed to cut corners on that animation. I mean, look at the monster's movement, for example. There's not that many frames of animation to that either, but there's enough to make it look right. So why'd they cut corners on the sword? Also, hang on, let me get rid of this guy and I'll be able to make the point better without getting killed. Look at the amount of animation they put into the cape. Why couldn't they have put the same amount of care into the attacking animation? I don't understand. Like, maybe it gets better when we get better weapons. Oh, hooray, a whole 20 gold that can buy me nothing. All that box just for 20 gold. Yeah. Like, I think even those torch flames have as many, if not more, frames of animation than the sword does. Huh? This is a nothingness, huh? Okay. I kind of figured this would be, you know, an opening to another area. No. It just is nothing. Unless he needed to die for me to go this way. Nope, absolutely nothing over there. Behold as I flutter my cape. You were dead before. Why are you no longer dead? Go back to being dead. On the bright side, by the time I figure out where I'm supposed to be going, I'll have a decent amount of health to work with. Sound effects also seem to just kind of give up sometimes. Nope, this is just a dead end as well. Okay. And I don't have a map. Let's go ahead and save having done all this fighting so that if something goes horribly wrong, like me vaguely walking into an enemy for 5 seconds, we don't lose all of the experience we've gained. Let this be another lesson, though, in why some games really do just get forgotten about. Not actually for any bad reasons, because this seems forgettable so far. Like, is it passable? Absolutely. But it's not really remarkable. This is also the same system that has things like Brain Lord and Alcahest and all kinds of other games of this exact type. Like, I'll give it credit because it moves and plays well. It just... There's just not a lot going on here. And maybe it's just the early game is kind of bland, which is fairly frequently a problem. It's just so far not really doing anything for me. And it is not helped by the fact that I am not really getting any good idea of where... Aha! I think I found where we needed to go. The one random open doorway. And then stairs. I'm gonna just keep... Oh, we found a skeleton. Oh no. Gun's actually, like, way stronger. Considering I don't want to have to try to find that staircase again, we're gonna just go ahead and save. Seems like a good idea. What I was gonna say before the skeleton surprised me, though, is I'm gonna keep following the paths that have the wood on the ceiling. It seems like that might be an indicator of that being the right way. There's multiple things that have the wood on the ceiling, but at the very least I've had a greater success rate following them than not following that. There's a lot of skeletons here, goddamn. How many people died down here? Don't answer that, actually. It's a mine. A lot of people die down in mines. Wood that way. No wood this way. So we're gonna continue following the wood path and just hope for the best. It does now, yeah. I'm sure that's added to the mining accident in the quotient. Yeah, exactly. Whole lot of bad up there. Why is your sword more effective than mine? We're already level 4. So we're gaining levels at a good clip here. Treasure! 40 gold. Okay. That legally qualifies as money, I guess. But unfortunately, the wood pole path has run out now, so that's an inconvenience. Perhaps this path over here that has wood poles will also lead to nowhere. Never mind. Ow. Oh, there's so many enemies. Oh, the slowdown is real. We're just out of here. Nope. Nope. Okay, that led to nowhere as well. Hmm. Ow, my health. Sir, stop that. You know what? You win this round. I'm going to concede the point here. I'm out of here. They don't seem to be worth much to me anymore, the crawly guys. I'm gonna go out on a limb as well and assume I primarily want to go up. Yep, there we go. Since we started the bottom of a section, I'm gonna just keep assuming that the game wants me to get to the top of the area that I'm in. Outside of like little staircase segments like this, which just go across. Oh, going up the mountain now. See, that actually looks pretty good. The clouds going by. And the greenery down there and everything. It scrolls well and everything. Oh, I can't even swing my sword out here. Is there anything else on this mountain, or am I just supposed to keep following the stairs and just... Nope. Just following the stairs. Understood. Giles, I presume. Nasir, is that you? I'm not seeing an illusion, am I? The demons seem to be afraid of the light. They didn't follow me up here, but I got hurt along the way. I wish I had the healing pot, which can cure anything immediately. Do you have it, Nasir? Yeah, I do. I don't want to give it to you, but I do have it. Thank you. I'll take it. Ugh, it's bitter. Ugh, yeah, yeah. It doesn't hurt so much now. I can't go back to the village alone. Take me home. Don't leave me here. Oh, you're actually following me. Oh, this is gonna be awful. Remember, Dum-Dum, I don't have any more healing potions, so if you get yourself hurt again, I might just leave you there. Oh, he is not fast either. Oh, boy. You know, nobody knows that he's alive. I could just, like, push him right off of here. Yeah, just walk that way, Giles. Yeah, right there. See that bush? It'll totally cushion your landing. Just go on. Go on. Go that way. He's not going for it. Come on. Now, is he actually in danger from the monsters? That's a very important question. No, he just phases through them. Okay, that's fine. If he could actually be hurt, I might have just thrown this away immediately. But if he can't be hurt, then I don't need to care. I'm just gonna run into the exit and just kind of keep him on screen. Actually, what happens if I let him go off screen? Does he just eventually make his way onto the screen? Yes, he does. Okay. We know what to do then. We just run back and just kill anything that gets in my way. Come on, Giles. We don't have all century. I'd say all day, but really, the day's probably already passed by the time we even got down here. I think I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, I went in a loop, I think. This is where we came from. Ah, damn it. Maybe if he wasn't so slow, I'd remember the way out of here. This, I think, is wrong. Over here is all useless, because this is what we walked around in before we got to where he was. Still talk to you. He just complains about wanting to go home soon. Well, if you wanted to go home soon, maybe you should try moving faster. You'd be home already if you just used your legs in some manner other than puttering along like a man 3 times your age. You stuck? You stupid? I think he's stupid. Yep, he got stuck. God damn it. So not only is he the speed of molasses, but he's about the same intellect. Wonderful. Hooray, I found 10 gold while dragging this mule man along with me. I'm once again tempted by the fact that nobody knows this man is alive. I could just slice him once and nobody would be the wiser. I mean, sure, it'd be a waste of the healing potion, but I think I would feel better. It's another dead end. The perfect place to dispose of him, but game won't let me do that. I could have swore it was like down and to the right to leave, but we went that way and it was a loop, so... No, there it is. Oh, and I can't even, like, enter that till he gets within a certain range. Okay. So I can't just, like, shortcut him out of here, either. Why am I not surprised? We'll eventually get him out of here. I think we're back on the first floor now. I feel like there's more demons here than there were before. I think I've agitated the demon presence. Slaughtering a bunch of them probably would do that. I don't know if they care about this guy at all. The slaughtering of their brethren, though, they probably care about that. Oh, come on, we gotta wait for him to make it all the way over here now. Come on. I don't want you getting stuck on the corner. He'll get here eventually. And oh, what a much better world it will be once I don't have him following me around anymore. Let this be a lesson. Every time you think it can't get worse, an escort mission can happen. Oh, I should probably mention this as well. But starting basically from the moment that I get any suggestions in, I will be running what I called the 12 Days of Drachmas. Basically, I will be fulfilling 12 requests as they get posted on either Twitter or Blue Sky. So if you want a game played, put it on the list. Each game will get one stream. I'm glad. As long as it's doable to play it, yes. Obviously, if I don't own the game, it'll be hard to run it, but I will... You're only gonna get one stream. You're only getting one session of it, understand that. Thank you, I've made it home safely, thanks to you. By the way, about the locked door in the cave, I heard the old woman and faith healer talk about it. Talk to her if you are interested in it. So long. But if you want just one stream of Paper Mario, I can make that happen. Alright, I'll put it on the list. Old faith healer lady. Aha. Really? You're interested in the door? There's a demon called Samson in there. Matthias and I once locked him in with this key. Take this key if you're confident that you can defeat him. Alright. So y'all have just kept a demon locked up in there for the whole time, huh? Samson became more powerful with the evil water from Lagoon Castle, and he's calling the demons to the cave. Be careful. Well, they knew there was one specific demon locked in there. They didn't know about all the other demons, I assume. Well, they gotta get their gold somehow. You know, typical situation there. Or alternatively, the old lady told them about the demon and they're like, oh, it's just an old lady telling us there's demons in there. Nobody needs to listen to that. You did your best. Thank you. Thank you. I knew you could do it. No further reward for having done the thing, huh? Okay. Can't say I'm surprised by that one. When the old woman faith healer was young, there was a path from the gold cave to the elf field. I wonder how many centuries ago it was. Rude, thinking it was centuries ago, but at the same time, you know, maybe she's lived longer than one would expect. Who can say? I do have a bunch of money, but you don't have anything I want. I have bought all the things he has. Let's see if that other shop's open yet. I'm gonna assume it probably isn't. But if it is open now, then we might be able to get stronger. Hey, yeah, can I help you? Oh, they sell healing potions and shiny stones. I don't know why I would want shiny stones, but I'm at the very least... 2 pieces are too much. Okay? So you're telling me that I can only have 1 healing potion and 1 shiny rock. I see. This sure is a game. Well, let's go beat up a demon. See how poorly this goes with my 1 healing potion. There's a locked door on the first floor of the cave. I wonder what's inside. Turns out there's a demon in there. You're a good fighter. So I guess most people don't know that there's a demon in here. Now, the locked door was all the way over here to the right, and then up, and then up, and then right, and then up, and then right. Not quite, but you understand the point of where I'm going. All the way up here. So I think it was to my left at that point. I think this is the wrong way. Yeah, it's in that room right over there. This door right here. Oh, do I have to equip the key and use it? Probably. Aha! Got some good music here, Samson. Got a lot of health. You also stun me when you stomp. He is surprisingly hard to hit for such a big target. Oh, we're dead. So I think I understand what to do when he stomps. I think I'm supposed to jump when he stomps. I should have saved in front of the door. Did not anticipate just getting stun locked to death. Otherwise, I would have at least, like, fished out the healing potion to try to prevent that. But with the way that fight had started off for us, I think it was kind of a foregone conclusion we were dying there. This seems like it's just going to be a problem across the board, though, because of just our terrible range. Like, our attack speed's great and our damage isn't too bad, but that reach is tragic. I meant to not go in, but I think using the key automatically moves you in. Okay, I can just walk out, though. That's fine. See, I just wanted to open the door and then save. That was the problem. But you have to keep the key in hand in order to be able to go back through the door. I was gonna put the potion in my hand. So that I can use it when I need it. Okay, yeah, I can avoid being stunned by jumping. His attacks are thankfully at least kind of slow. The jumping is just awkward enough, though, that it's still an issue. Admittedly, I don't know how to use this potion. There we go, that's how I use the potion. And he just stood on my head. This fight is kind of terrible. Because he's so goddamn big. And the second you get hit, like, once, you don't get a chance to recover. Case in point. Like, he can just stand on your head and you lose. It is so bad. Like, our range is so limited, and his mobility, for being so fucking big, is so much better than ours. And then add to that the fact that we don't even really, like, do appreciable damage to him, like, at all. I know, I'll distract him with the shiny rock. Oh, I think the shiny stone restored my MP. Do I even have any magic? Nope, sure don't have any magic still. Okay, very good. Glad I checked. This is where the game wants me to go. But I feel like we are, like, massively underprepared for this. Considering he just drained, like, half a health bar with that hit. And he jumps so fast. Look at that. He just spammed, like, 4 jumps back to back before he even had a chance to respond. The problem is he damages from the sides as well. See? He actually damages me where his circle is, so I actually can't reach him from the side. It's physically impossible to hit the side. Otherwise, I would have been. The only place I've been able to consistently hit him from is either on that right leg or the back. It's reasonable to be confused because this is poorly designed. Like, I think this is just genuinely bad. I don't think there's any other real answer there. Like, look at that. I'm hitting his leg and it's not counting. It's just not good. I have to hit the air between his legs for some reason to get consistent hits. Because I think what they did is his shadow is where his hitbox actually is. I think I found a strategy that's working, and it's stupid that it's working, but you know what? I'll take it. Oh, he's got an eyeball now. And I'm dead. So I think actually that's the strategy, though, is just straight up go toe-to-toe with him. If I had the potion, I actually would have won. That makes no sense, but you know what? It was working. Of course, I gotta find that spot where he takes damage again. The problem is it's also hard to get in that sweet spot without taking contact damage from him. That's why you saw me get pushed back even without him attacking. Because contact damage pushes you back. Which makes sense, because if it didn't push you back, you would just get contact damage to death like we did before. Wait, I had a spot there for a second. Yeah, no, we've lost too much health already, though. This is just such a garbage fight. I need to be in that sweet spot where I was up against this wall so he can't push me back as well. Thing is, I'm just gonna die again. I don't have enough health to do it this way. Like, as much as I would love to just dodge him and run around the room, we just lose by stun, is the problem. So the best play is to just bait him into a position where I can just mash attack him and hope for the best. Because we deplete his health faster than he depletes ours, because we attack way faster than he does most of the time. I may genuinely just have to grind a bit to win this fight, though. Just, like, have a bit more health or have more attack. Because it very heavily is currently depending on his attack rate. And then once he gets in that last bit of health, he starts double attacking. Which renders that just, like, impossible. God, hitbox is so fucking garbage, though. Like, I would absolutely go for the more mobile combat if his hitbox was just a little bit less terrible. I got the sweet spot, though. Now he can't stop me when he hits me, so I just need to just mash as hard as I can and hope for the best. Really, I would've, yeah. The plan is working! The strategy! The strategy! Aha! You defeated Samson. You get Fire Crystal. Oh, that fight is garbage. But I told you that the sweet spot works. It's just idiotic that that's the way that you can do that. Or more accurately, the way you have to do that. And now we have access to Elffield. And, well, oh no. The entrance of the cave was buried by the earthquake. I can't go back now. Well, hopefully I didn't need anything back in the useless town of useless people. Like, hopefully there wasn't, like, a reward back there or anything. I'm gonna assume I need a staff to go with the crystal in order to use the crystal. But hey, at least we can say we beat a boss. Even if that boss was absolutely garbage. Oh my god, don't you dare kill me. No. No, 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 no. We were doing so well against these things that I didn't think about it too much, and then suddenly like, no, 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 no. That is one thing we're not gonna be able to do, is get another potion till we get to the next town. Unless we find one in a box. Hopefully they don't expect me to win another boss fight between now and then. Oh my god, these flies. The hell? What are they made out of? Aside from being made out of bastard. Well then. There went those couple kills, but we gotta go this way, I think. Based on the fact there's a goddamn nightmare fly in here. We're just gonna avoid him. Okay, that just looped back around. To the right, perhaps. You get the feeling that they really did expect you to be stronger to beat Samson, and I actually beat him too early, and now everything is dangerous for me. Just suddenly I'm getting that feeling. There we go, we found the path to progress. Philip's Castle. Kinda hoping for a town, but maybe the castle will have a town around it. You know, I just was curious to see what would happen if you fell in a hole. I kind of figured, oh yeah, you'll take damage and then be fine. No, they just kill you. They just straight up kill you. This game. This fucking game. And I wasn't worried about needing to save there, because like, oh yeah, the exit's just like right up here. It's not that big a deal. Though, holy hell, why are there so many bugs here suddenly? Also, suddenly not having a great feeling about getting anything that'll be helpful here at this castle, considering there's a hole in the bridge leading to the castle. They don't seem like they're going to be very well supplied. Oh yeah, absolutely. The solution to that is jumping. That was a given. Can I jump across? Okay, I can jump across there as well. I expected it to invisible wall me there, which is why I stepped toward that edge. Oh wait, hang on, there's fires here. Maybe this is a town. Volo. I found, like, an elf town, I guess. Philip's castle's at the east side of the village. I know everything about that castle, including the fact that it's full of holes that'll kill you instantly. Oh, you learned that the hard way already. Well, that's a shame for you. Legend is that every 1,000 years, when sunlight hits the castle, it is put to sleep for 1 year. That doesn't seem very helpful. The 3 tablets with the spell which can break the sleep are scattered around this village. Unfortunately, the castle was put to sleep with our friends trapped inside. I can read the spell. According to what I've learned, 1 tablet is hidden on the plain, another is in the castle's site. I noticed that a man in blue had the last tablet. Man in blue. Okay, well everybody else around here seems to be wearing green, so he should be easy to find at least. Philip's castle is no longer what it used to be. I heard demons control the castle now. Well, I'm glad I didn't get in there then. The right door of Philip's castle has been locked, so we cannot get to Denegal. I wonder how we can open it. Getting the key? Getting a battering ram? Setting the castle on fire? I'm sorry, I have nothing you need. A thief took everything the other day. Well, this town sucks. Can I help you? What do you want? Shiny ball is 10,000 gold. Okay. Healing potions are also more expensive here. Great. Getting scalped for potions. Love that for me. It'll really help if you have the shiny ball from the weapon shop. It'll speed up the recovery of HP and MP. Yeah, now if only they weren't charging me in both my arms and both my legs for it. I can't even say that it's like an arm and a leg. It's both at this rate. And then some. I can't jump here. I was gonna see if I could jump in the puddle and die again. And I assume this is where the one in charge lives. Oh, you must be the famous champion of light. I have a favor to ask you. Please save the people caught in Philip's castle, will you? Yeah, sure. Thank you. Hand this movable mantle to our friends caught in the Philip's castle. Then they can come back to the village. Aha. And I'll give you this earth staff. You can use it well, but there are some places where you cannot use magic, so be careful. I'll look forward to your safe return. See, now this conversation was worth it, because now I have the ability to use magic. You, speak to me. Some people went to Philip's castle because the water got muddy. Something seems to be wrong at the castle. None of them have come back. I hope they're okay. They're not. They're apparently frozen in time right now. Before the princess disappeared, a spooky-looking woman was wandering around the castle. There may be a connection between the princess's disappearance and the woman. Well, that's assuming a lot. There's a lot of shifty-looking people wandering around. Like this little kid right here. Andy and Zara came to the village the other day. He had the smell of black magic. He scared me. Apparently no other houses here are useful. Oh, what the hell? Who are you? Do you want to go into Philip's castle? About the tablets to get in the castle. I have one of them. If you want to look for the other one, I'll help you. I'm Thor. We can be good friends. You got the Tablet of Faith. Where could it be? Just gonna... Good God, that... Why is your sprite so wide? Like, compare the two character models here. Also, it's like half shoulder pauldron. Good God. Wait, are you... I think Thor's actually following us. I think he's just actually, like... Yeah, he is teamed up now. Oh, joy. He's at least a little bit faster than Giles was. Not by much. Maybe I can use his shoulder pauldrons as a shield. When something tries to kill me, I'll just put him in front of me. Let's try to find the tablet individually. So literally, like, seconds after we joined up together, you just wander off to go look for the tablet. Okay. You have fun, bud. I'm gonna kill bugs till I'm not weak anymore. Magic Fireball. How does one fireball? Ah, there we go. R button. Choo! Choo! That's much more effective. Pity my mana is gonna run out very quickly, but you know. At least we have a means of dealing range damage now. To make up for our terrible range. Look, what's a tablet doing here? He just kind of just finds the tablet here, I guess. We probably could have found it if we walked over here before. Let's find another one. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Yeah, every hour there has to be ads, otherwise pre-rolls happen and then people are gonna be even more upset. So are you following me now? Yeah, you're following me now. Okay. Well, they said that there were 3 tablets. One was in town, one was in the plane, and one was at the castle site. So we need to go back to the castle. What do you know? Magic is just way more effective than anything else we have. It seems like we regenerate magic pretty quickly. And I know, I left Thor way behind, but it's fine. I know, I can't leave without Thor, though. So hopefully Thor will catch up. Come on, Thor. Any day now, buddy. Eventually you'll get here. There he is. Now, and most importantly, I need to not just fall in the hole again. Oh, and I hope he'd give me an idea of where to look. Oh, here's an even more important question. How is he gonna get across the gap? Or is he gonna, like, block over the gap with a piece of wood or something? And I didn't have to make the jump in the first place. Oh, see ya. Yeah, he just kind of hangs out there now, huh? You're gonna block me getting... He blocks me from jumping back across. This is why I saved. Thor, this is why I work alone, dude. This is why I work alone. Not only are you slowing me down, but you also killed me. You're just gonna, like, shimmy around and just keep saying, where could it be? Constantly. Yeah, he doesn't seem to have anything useful to add. Well, see ya, bud. Okay, I can make that jump. Yep, figured. I was pretty confident that the jump I didn't make was the one where the other tablet was gonna be. Now I presume back to the old man who can read the tablet. That's unfortunate. So if you're sick, that, you know, probably is for the best that you take a day off. Now, how the hell am I supposed to get back past this guy, though? Okay, I managed to push him out of the way enough that I could make it across. Let's take the tablet to the old man now. You literally have had the function of finding one tablet, Thor. I found the other two. Come on. Come on, bud. You know, don't help me fight or anything either. Just kind of, you know, slowly shimmy along. Hey there, Lilac Potato. How you doing? Some mixed results on the good part with what I've chosen for today, but you know. That's how it goes sometimes. And I'm sure the whole getting the 3 tablets thing was only step 1 of solving the castle's problems, since they mentioned the place was taken over by demons and everything now. That makes me question why I needed the movable mantle to free the people if I'm gonna be able to break the spell. So I'm sure there's gonna be a catch to this whole situation. Oh, you found it. The spell is Ike Armelia Emui. We made it, Nasir. I have something to take care of. I'm leaving now. So long. Well, that was useful. Existed long enough to vaguely help me do that. You can get inside Philip's castle with this spell. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, is it lets me into the castle, not fixes the problems. Time to go get in the castle. Ideally without falling to my death on the way there this time. Nice, nice. Wrong button. Good reflexes, wrong button. Yeah, but you can understand me being upset that so far Thor's only function other than handing me one tablet was to kill me. Thanks, game, for not actually jumping when I told you to jump again. Because you missed it during the ad break, but when I tried to jump back across the other gap after jumping across once, he blocked me from being able to jump across the gap, so I fell to my death. So, you know, I'm pretty sure Thor's working with demons, really. He's probably the actual villain. And even if he isn't, he is now in my mind the villain. May the gods hear our wish. Please wake up the door of hope from its deep sleep. aka Larmelia Kamui. There we go. Yeah, apparently. Like, here, you go do all the work. I'm gonna go cause trouble somewhere else. Probably the word die. Which is interesting, because I have all that Autobot stuff turned basically off. So if it's still asking questions about that, that must just be Twitch having global old chat complaints or something, I don't know. Which is interesting, because I've said worse things than that, which are reasonable within context, and they haven't said anything to me about it. But that's nothing new for Twitch. Nothing on Twitch is ever enforced consistently. Get a load of these guys. Yeah. The automated system isn't exactly intelligent. Out of magic. Oh no. So fast. And we're dead. God damn it. We gotta go. Run back into the castle again. Yes, yes, cast the magic spell. This is the best armor. Everyone's gotta have giant shoulders. If you don't have giant shoulders, you're gonna lose the fight. You know, ignoring the giant shoulders, giving them a massive target to hit, but you know. Maybe that's all part of his cunning double scheme. Is he's on their side and our side and their side and our side and really just screwing over everyone. Yikes. I was not expecting to just die in 3 hits of their magic. This place is dangerous, yo. Also, the ground pushes me here. Like, you physically can't walk off. But over here, where you needed to jump across, you can walk off to your death. What? Like, I understand that they had to remove the invisible walls so you'd be able to jump across. But it's still interesting that you can just walk off. Oh, their shield, I think, actually blocks magic. Look at that. Wish my shield blocked magic. My shield's just for decoration. See, that's the secret. The big shoulders are all a lie. Also, this floor is very distracting. Wish I had a better sword. There we go. Those big guys are probably worth a lot of experience. We're also 1 experience away from a level. Of course we are. There we go. Now we're level 7. It still throws me off so much that you just gain the level. You don't, like, have a fanfare or anything. The level just happens. Literally, like, no recognition of you gained a level. Just like, nope, number go up. Okay, that door's locked. I came all this way up here for nothing. Let's save since we did gain that level. Ooh, that does sound good. So would that be beef tenderloin or pork tenderloin? Okay. As far as I'm aware, it could have been either, so I wasn't sure. I think as far as a sandwich goes, it usually is pork. Yeah. I realize that these big guys just literally just run in squares and don't do much of anything else. It's not a super common thing that I can think of. I think it does have at least one other name as well. Not 100% sure on that. May also just be mixing it up with something else. So all that area down there is useless. All that area down there does nothing. That would make sense, yeah. Midwest has a few things that are fairly unique to there. I feel like I missed my exit for getting back out of here. This is taking me back up to the locked door. Yeah, it's understandable. It's very common in a lot of places, but at the same time, there are plenty of places and plenty of people that have just never or touched bacon, and just as a matter of just it just didn't happen. Okay, no, they just are immune to magic. Not even their shield. Oh, the slowdown. Oh, God. Okay. So just specifically eat bacon and eggs in particular. Okay. Interesting. So I think over here was where we died before. think up here is how you get to the yellow floor where the mages are. Which I've now learned, just blast them with magic and don't think too hard about it. You sit there and think about it and they're gonna blast you with magic first. Magic first, ask questions later. It's interesting, because I've always seen bacon as a breakfast thing, even though it does go in and on a lot of other things, depending on how you want to do everything. It's just, in most places, it is treated as, like, primarily a breakfast item. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad I can shoot magic a lot faster than they can. Be a real issue otherwise. I hear one. They were trying to shoot at me through the wall or something. Makes sense. You're both ending up adapting to each other's food culture. I should probably just stand around for a moment here and let my health come back. One wrong fireball and it's over. I mean, honestly, even people that are raised in the same house will eat things very differently. Like, everything from speed, method, everything will be different. $70 gold. That's much better than all of the other chests we've seen in this entire game. I mean, that can be a good thing. Because now you get to learn a lot. Well, dead again. I don't even know how that fireball hit me. It was to the side of me. Unless it was the one going diagonally that hit me, which would make as little sense, but slightly more. Or maybe, possibly. We lost that 70 gold, but honestly, I'm going to worry about that later, because that's exactly what was going to happen again. Because I don't want to sit around long enough for my health to come back more, so I'm just in constant danger. Because with how quickly they can just knock that health right back off of me, I almost feel like there's no point in waiting for the health to come back. Because it'll just be gone again. And a cycle of constantly waiting like that's not exactly going to be interesting for anyone involved. So here in a moment, I'll probably jump us over to the other game I had lined up for a little while, and then we'll wrap up. I don't want to go too late. No. Probably the next time I get vaporized with magic. Oh, I thought I was gonna die there. That was almost bad. I couldn't get him to turn and move the way I wanted him to. I thought there was a secret hallway there for a second when I couldn't see myself anymore. Is this really all just dead ends? Is all of this pointless? Answer may surprise you in that I think it was a yes. Okay, their contact damage does a lot too. Alright, on to the last game. That's not the menu I wanted. This is the menu I want. Go, adjust the text on screen. Now for incantation. Oh, we're just going right in, okay. Slam the ground with our staff, we can jump, shoot magic. That seems to be about it. This sprite looks way different than the real young-looking kid on the title screen as well. Oh, there we go. I just had to hit it repeatedly. It seemed like it was an extra life. Okay, that seems to have teleported me somewhere else, and I found wheat for some reason? There we go, that's how I defeat him. I just had to shoot him enough. Oh, I have fireballs now. My magic has upgraded. I'm assuming it was the thing I picked up from the chest, but only way to find out for sure is to find another one. Okay, so I guess the crystal balls take you to bonus areas, and then the chests have power-ups in them. And we found 2 wheat so far, or all of that has meaning. Okay, I do speed up when I'm holding the button that makes my staff slam into the ground. As one might expect, I would not have associated slamming my staff into the floor with running faster. Also, that crystal ball sent me back to the first one. So I think... I think I might understand what happened there, and I'm confused by it as a concept, but we'll figure it out in a minute. There's money in there. It's our 3rd piece of wheat. Ow, I have to give him 3 wheat to get through. There you go. So no, my theory was incorrect. I'm not 100% sure if I'm hurting him at all. He seems like he's being harmed, but he may be harming himself more than I'm harming him. The way he's just hawking up those orbs. Nope, he died. Stage completed. And then we go in the creepy door. And get an extra life for the amount of stuff I had. Why'd you throw your hat away? You're just gonna need it in the next stage anyway. Stage 2. Get ready. And I can't open that. Oh, what the? Oh, the chest, I guess, is a bounce pad instead of a thing I open. Huh. Okay. This game is weird. I'm kind of digging it so far, but it's definitely weird. Definitely got a bit of a weird thing going on with enemies taking a lot of hits. Oh, I think I got a bad weapon now. Oh wait, no, they home in. Maybe they're okay. Now we got whatever this is. They got Green Goblin pumpkin bombs or something going on here. I don't know if those are good for me or not. I feel like they're not gonna be. Sounds good. Extra life. It's a good thing I know about the run button, otherwise I'd be having a lot of trouble with some of this platforming. Okay, that's 2 wheat. I'm assuming we're still on the same rule as the last stage where I need 3 wheat to leave. Then again, the game didn't establish that I needed 3 wheat in the first place. So we may get blindsided and need like 6 wheat suddenly. Because his prices went up. Oh god! Oh, we know what the tornadoes do now. They throw you halfway across the galaxy. Kid's got such a goddamn cocky grin going on. He's just smirking at the screen the whole time. Like, yeah, I got magic. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about my magic? Answer? Nothing. You're not gonna be able to stop me. Nobody can stop me. Not even I can stop me. Gravity can stop me, though. It's a very real scream. Just, ah! At least I kept my attack, so that's good. Where does this crystal ball take me? When I lost all my wheat, too. Oh, it put me over here. Okay. The place I jumped to before. Yeah, considering we've lost a life now, I need all the coins I can get to make sure that I can get more extra lives to accommodate that. It's unfortunate that enemies respawn the second they're off screen as well. First piece of wheat. Assume this will give me back the spell I had. Yeah. And then we're back to this again. I don't know why, like, a blue orb gives us that. Okay, that's a death pit there. Understood. Pizza Maid, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully you all had a good time. And hopefully you've been doing well. It's been a little bit since I've had a chance to check in. Welcome to me just working my way through a bunch of random games. Of varying quality, admittedly, though Incantation here has been solid so far. But we're only in the second stage, so we'll see how that works out. If any of y'all need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Taking care of yourselves is the most important thing to do. There's the Mado Rado. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope all is well. And in case the intro bit, it got lost, what were you up to today? Hopefully you were having a grand time. Have you actually seen this game before, Pizza Maid? Because I've been just kind of pulling things I've never seen before purposely. Ah, Undertale. Hopefully you've been having a great time. I know a lot of people enjoy Undertale. And hopefully you've not been having too many people coming in and making trouble about it, because I know that game can have a bit of a backseating issue. Okay. Oh, grab the extra life to make sure that things don't go horribly wrong. Perfect. I'm glad to hear it. And I do agree that the style for this seems familiar, though I can't quite place it. I don't think I want to try to make a long jump there. That seems like a bad idea. Actually reminds me somewhat of a more recent indie game, Mago, a bit as well. Not quite the same visual style, but it's the same kind of game style. Ah, there's the slide off. I knew it was gonna happen one of those times I made that jump. It's okay, we're in a life loop right now, so it'll be completely fine. We just gotta figure out where the game wants us to go, and get all the wheat we need to be able to leave the stage. Because for some reason we have all this magical power, but we have to pay a toll in wheat in order to be able to walk past just a booth that has a guy asking for wheat in it. One wonders as to why, but you know what? We do what we gotta do. Gotta avoid the tornadoes because they'll throw me back, and they might very well throw me off a cliff. Got the extra life again. I really have to wonder if I'm expected to be making those jumps, or if there's like another way around that I'm supposed to be going. Grab this piece of wheat. We went looking around to the right before. Okay, see, there's the guy that says you can't go until you have 3 wheat. And that's a death pit there. Okay. So where's the 3rd wheat? Very strange. You know, maybe he just wants some cereal. Maybe that's how he runs his business. He steals wheat from me to make into cereal to then sell, and then he makes himself rich. Meanwhile, we gotta jump around and collect coins like everybody else. That's what everybody does, right? Is jump around and collect coins? Aha, the early years of General Mills, I see. Oh, I hit a crystal ball and ended up back here. Which means I know where I was, actually, and I'm kind of glad I hit the crystal ball when I did, because I think I was falling to my death. Which still leaves me with many questions as to where on earth that last orb is. It remains very confusing. Also, apparently the chests respawn, so I can... Oh! I understand how the weapons work in this game now. That top right thing is what your weapon combination is, so you're combining 2 of those icons to make a weapon. That's how that works. It's like I have 2 of those sparkles and now I've got magic knives. But if I open this box, I will get the orb back again, and I will be back to... Oh no, I have dolls of myself now. Huh. I guess order matters then, because I thought we had this same combination before, and that's how we had the pumpkins. Is the last piece of wheat there? Maybe. Also, I can... Oh, this is our starting spell. Okay. Yeah, because we had fallen to our death the last time we tried to get over here. Yep, there's the last wheat. Okay, now we're back to where we were before. This is how we get back up and around. I just need to not fall to my death at any point leading up to getting to where the man who wants the wheat is. Or, you know, taking enough damage to die would also be a problem. Especially with the enemies hidden behind the foreground. Now I'm throwing acorns. I'm just getting more and more confused, if I'm honest. Every time I think I understand how some of this works, I very immediately and apparently don't. Okay, I'm actually glad that tornado was there, because I underjumped by a long shot there, and it would have been a problem. Yeah, that's true. A Super Nintendo game without the manual is going to be very confusing. My head. Because you need to be slightly off to the side of this guy's head a little bit so you can make the jump up. Want to grab all these coins because they give you extra lives. So I don't favor our odds of beating whatever boss I'm going to have to deal with. Because I assume this is going to lead to a boss fight just like it did in the last stage. Yep, here he comes. Oh, it's just a recolor of the boss from the previous stage, except he's got a tail now. Oh, and he throws kids around too. I'm kind of glad I have this shot instead of the other options I had, because it covers better her height. Now, it may seem like I'm not hurting him, but based on the last fight, he just takes a lot of hits. Yeah, I knew eventually he was gonna throw it just the right angle. There we go. Okay, we managed to win that fight with barely a quarter of my health to start the fight with. You love to see it. Throw away my hat, and on to the next stage. Well, this took a turn. Suddenly in hell. I still need wheat in hell, though, apparently. Okay. Found 2 wheat already. I'm kind of worried about that, actually. That seems like it should be a positive thing. But usually when games like this give you the item you need very quickly, that usually means the rest of the stage is going to be a nightmare. And there's the 3rd wheat there. There's something very wrong here. I am concerned. Very gravely concerned. Oh yeah, as a layer of context for everybody that came in with the raid and that came in later on as well, the games we've so far played today were... let's see. We played Lagoon last, which was more than a little bit scuffed. Super Double Dragon, which... that was a little bit mid. And we had started today with... what was that game called? Brain's already failing me on what that game was. Oh yeah, Time Slip. Time Slip was the first one. Oh, there's 4 wheat on this stage. Okay. So I guess there's more wheat than you need, because I wasn't allowed to pick that one up. Oh, the exit's just right here. Okay. But it led me to a crystal ball, not a boss. It seems like I need the bombs to proceed. Okay, no, there's more coins here. I thought for a second I'd like gotten sent back a stage on the height here. don't think I was supposed to fall through that. Another crystal ball. Oh. I think I found the boss just in time to die. Huh. This stage sure is gonna be something. I appreciate the extra wheat existing, though, so that if you miss one, you're not stuck. You just can't afford to miss two. Kind of dig the music for this stage, even though it's a little bit simple. Definitely fits the area nicely. I would be happier with this stage, though, if the plants were destroyable, so they stopped just randomly clipping me with fireballs. Wait. There's a little, like, space I can fit into here. That was very weird. Because I bombed a little bit and I fell down a little, but then I couldn't go anywhere else. For a moment, I honestly thought I was stuck, which would have been very funny. Yeah, the red flashing from these bombs is a perfect example of why I have the flashing light warning on screen. So if you need to not look during bits like this, I fully understand. Unfortunately, there's gonna be points where I'm gonna be having to throw a lot of those. We're gonna end up with no health again by the time we get down here. Just because I keep not spotting the plants as I'm coming down. And there's the fact that you just fall into the shots a lot of the time. And maybe I'm just not paying enough attention, but I can't tell if all of them are shooting at the same time or not. I really should check that, because that may solve my problem entirely, because I just then would watch the other plants to know when to move. Just gonna scoop up as many of these coins as I can. I'm not gonna worry about getting all of them this time, because at the rate we've been going, the odds of me surviving to benefit from them is not great. And there's also a lot of coins in this place anyway. How are you not dead? There we go. Oh, I clipped through the floor there, okay. Okay, they do seem to be somewhat synced. Okay, there we go. We're through that. Mixed results so far. The previous two stages were pretty fun. This stage is a bit mean. These are those murder plants. I'm gonna keep getting shot by that one every time I come down this way. Every single time. You know what? Let's not go through that crystal ball. Let's go this way. Aha! There's an extra life. Okay. Okay, I can still hit that. I have to go fight the mantis. Mind your eyes, anybody that needs to, because I'm gonna have to throw a lot of bombs here to fight this thing. So there's gonna be a lot of flashing, unfortunately. Because I couldn't get another weapon in this area, it seems. might die again. Doing a bad job of avoiding the spikes. Yeah, if you need to, just don't look till this fight's over, because there's not much I can do about it, unfortunately. Okay, we got him. The first time I was actually able to fight him, we won. Okay. So that's 3 stages done. It should be safe to look now, though apparently we're still in Creepy Skull Land. And there's a crystal ball stuck in the ceiling. Ooh, lots of coins. Yeah, he just keeps throwing it away every stage and then getting another one. I don't know why he keeps throwing it away if he just gets another one. Now I'm here. Okay. Maybe that's why we're in hell, is we keep throwing our hats away. The one tiny little hole I could have fallen in. Of course it was the one tiny little hole I could fall in that I fell into. Good news is that life will have respawned. So we can make up for that error. I need to get all these coins again anyway. Or at least a lot of them. Just to make sure we keep getting more extra lives to make up for all the deaths I'm gonna have. Now, I do still want to go back over here. Without falling into the pit this time. Yeah, because I kind of figured there'd be a chest around here somewhere. Okay, now we don't have flashing light, a death spell anymore. So I may need that spell again. Probably want to go where that tornado is. That seems very much like it's blocking purposely. Made it. Fell back down, but I made it. Finding harps now. Interesting. Let's see where this crystal ball takes me. To a very worrying lack of floor. Okay, never mind. There's floor under there. You just can't see it. Oh, we're back at the beginning. I know where I am. I'm dead. That's where I am. I opened the wrong one, but that's okay. Okay, it's less okay when I slide off an edge. Thanks, game. So now we're down a life permanently, because the life loop cannot sustain losing 2 of them. Well, not technically down a life permanently, but... even when we get 1 back, it's still 1 less than we would have had if I didn't do that. Grab all that stuff again. Oh, I'm going over there. You can't stop me. Let's not hit that crystal ball this time. That area seems less than ideal. See an arrow of coins pointing down over here, so I assume I want to go this way. Aside from the spikes. Okay, I went through the edge of the platform that time. I can't be blamed for that one. Like, I'll take the blame for a lot of the sliding deaths because I'm going too fast. As sometimes. And then there's times like that where I just fall through everything. This game's starting to come apart at the seams a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Because I also can't hit the crystal ball when I'm too close to it, which is part of the problem. That's why we fell in the first place at that last time. Based on the last level, if I stop grabbing all the coins, we'll somehow manage to make it through the stage. So I'm just gonna leave those couple coins over there. Those are my tithe to the stage, in the hopes that it will allow me to exit this time. So maybe I need to use all the crystal balls. Ooh. Oh yeah, never mind, I forgot. That's the one that led me right back to where we started. Okay, one of the wheat was down here, right? We did find that before. But I don't think we ever found the third one. So presumably the third one is somewhere over here. Past these moving platforms. And it probably is down below. Like in the direction... Oh, nope, there it is. Unless there's extras, like there sometimes seem to be. Right through the side of a platform again. Just keeps happening. Over and over, just right on through the very edge of a platform. Just, dead. We'll get that extra life again. The bright side is we know where all of the wheat is now. All the wheat we need. This is when I find out that this is the stage where you actually raise the price to 4 wheat. And then we do not, in fact, actually have enough. Look at me optimizing my routing. Getting through here so much faster. Just gotta find the exit. And ideally not fall to my death again. Disagree with that being me landing on spikes. Oh, he's just right over here. Okay. This game really likes its recolor fights, huh? Because now we're fighting another mantis. Which means this is probably the end of this segment, and then we'll be into another tile set after this, where I'll then be fighting 2 of the same boss back to back again. At least that's the pattern they're establishing. Whether that's the case or not, well, we'll find out once this man is dead. Despite the upsetting nature of the bombs towards everyone, myself included's eyes, they did seem like they did more damage. Okay, I did get 1 extra life, so we're basically back to where we were before we started this stage, I think. And no, still same tile set. Funky music. Okay, how do I leave? Because I don't have bombs. So how do I get down? I am confused. What do? Oh, I can look down. I just needed to use the shoulder buttons to look down. The bad news is that tells me that there's wheat down there that I need. But I didn't see a chest anywhere. Or for me to get bombs from. So what am I supposed to do here? Am I just screwed? Because that doesn't seem viable or sensible in any particular way. Mochi, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully you all had a good time. You can have all the stuff you want, including these coins, especially this one I can't reach. That one's all yours. But hopefully y'all were having a grand end time with whatever you were doing. And if you need to raid and run, please do so. Make sure to take care of yourselves. That is always the top priority. Ah. Hopefully you've been having a good time with Chrono Cross. I've heard solid things about that one, but I've never actually touched it myself. We're currently just slightly confused here in Incantation, because I need bombs in order to get down through that ledge down there, and I don't have them. So it's a very interesting situation to be in. Ow, god damn it. I was going to snooze that ad, and then I realized the ad was kicking in. God damn it, Twitch. You and your automated ads are a pain in my ass. Well, we'll circle back to the rest of that conversation when the unfortunate ads have ended. And hopefully I will figure out how to get out of here. Ah, sounds good, Mochi. Once again, thank you for the raid. If you can still hear me. Yeah, go get some rest, Zeri, because you need to sleep to hopefully feel better. Ah, so slamming the staff on it does work. It just took more hits than I thought. Okay. I did know what to do. I just didn't understand the assignment completely. That was the first time in, like, 5 stages that that's been needed. That button's mostly just been the run button to me. I mostly was just hitting it out of annoyance in the hopes that it would do something good. Yeah, for anybody unfamiliar, I'm Dragamut. I play old games, indie games, anything old or odd. I basically got you covered for those. Today we're just playing a bunch of random Super Nintendo games. This is probably the last one I'll be playing for the day, because I only picked out 4 of them. Yeah, I knew I was dying there. I was getting really badly screwed up by the way that platform moved. Everybody's raiding tonight, apparently. Maki, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully y'all were having a grand time. Been a little bit. Hopefully you've been doing well. Hopefully you managed to avoid the ads that were running. But if you did get stuck in them, we will continue the conversation once you're free. Get some flypaper. There's just like a real outbreak of them in this room for some reason. There we go. Activate the door. Grab my coins. Don't think I can jump back up there for those. Nope. That's fine. let's try not to die to the spinny platform this time. That would be ideal. Never mind, we're right back in the same situation we were before again. Because for those that are wondering why I seem to be making very bad decisions on these moving platforms, they're messing with how I'm jumping very badly. Like, more so than just them moving would normally do. They just interact very strangely. But I will give the intro spiel here in a second once I get past the worst of this mess so I can actually talk without being immediately interrupted. Okay. So, for anybody coming in from Maki's stream, hopefully y'all can hear by now. Oh, apologies for the ads. There you are. Thank you for the raid, Maki, in case you couldn't hear me because of the ads before. Or what were you playing today? Hopefully you were having a grand time, and it's good to see you again. It's been a little bit. Hopefully you've been doing well. But for everybody who doesn't know who I am that came in with this raid now, I'm Dracomut. I play old games, indie games, weird things, whatever catches my fancy, basically. If it's old or odd, more than likely it'll be there at some point. Right now we're playing some old Super Nintendo games. Specifically, this is the last one of the set I'll be doing, Incantation. It's been an interesting ride. I don't entirely know how to feel about this game. The ones that were played before this was Lagoon, which was a bit of a scuffed action RPG for the Super Nintendo. Not really one I would recommend too heavily. Gang Beasts. Always a good time. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Yeah, before we played Lagoon, we played Double Dragon, which, gotta say, play most any other Double Dragon, you'll probably have a better time than that one. And then the first game was Time Slip, which was it was alright. It was a little difficult, but it was probably one of the more solid ones out of today's set, which is a weird thing to say with the way that game was. Oh, there went all my health again. These platforms are synced up so questionably. Okay, we're making progress. Never mind. Oh, there was a boss at the top of that gauntlet anyway. Great. This stage is brutal. Like, every stage up to this was getting progressively nastier, but this is pretty absurd. It would help if I didn't keep jumping directly into the fireballs, admittedly. But I need to grab that wheat that they're guarding. And I just keep timing it wrong because I don't look where I leap. That's just how it goes. It's definitely a weird trade-off as time goes on, I've noticed. My platforming has gotten worse over the years, unless it's slower platforming. Slower platforming I've gotten much better at, whereas the fast-paced stuff has gotten much harder. Like, I've traded abilities somewhere along the way. Castlevania is another notable one in that problem line, yeah. Well, this is our last life. This is a problem. Apparently everybody's raiding tonight. Good lord. Thank you all so much for all the raids. Smori, thank you specifically for the raid. What were you up to tonight? Hopefully you were having a grand time, and it's always great to see you. I feel like I should remember what you're playing tonight, because I swear I saw it. But it's not springing to mind right now. Oh, right, it's your day for Silent Hill 2. hopefully you had a good time. I know it's been spooking you a bit, but hopefully you're still managing to have fun, even though it's scaring you. Well, welcome to the land of skulls and murder plants. Hey there, Mel. Well, that's good. At least you escaped the scary place. That's progress. Just gotta dig my way through here. Come on. There we go. Give you the wheat. I mean, you're still in Silent Hill 2, so yes, you are going to be trading Scary Place for Scary Place pretty much the whole way through. I feel like there's a variable definition on the fun there. I get the feeling I'm gonna be starting this game over. I don't know where I get that feeling from, but I just have this distinct feeling that I'm in danger. It's a good thing those spikes don't do a lot of damage. Like, compared to the fireball plants, this guy is a chump. Which is ironic considering he's the boss of the stage. But this is the third time we fought an near identical version of this. He's just throwing more spikes than the previous ones. So far, so good, Mel. Hopefully, you've been holding together well. I know I've been seeing a few things here and there, but hopefully it's all been working out. There we go. Stage completed. Don't need that hat anymore. Oh, this seems like a death trap. Wait, no, there's bags in the water. I think yeah, the water's safe. Okay. I really was expecting to fall into the water and die immediately. Yeah, exactly. It's always chaos. Okay, those are in fact spikes. They looked like thorns, so I was assuming they were spikes, but I wasn't sure. Okay, I can in fact drown. That is important information. Oh, actually, yeah, he sits there, just like puffs out his face, and it goes like, hey, up. Up, please. Up out of water. There's the extra life that I desperately need. I don't know where some of the damage I'm taking is coming from. I'm just kind of getting hurt in the water. I think there's just like certain plants in the water that are hurting me. Not like a lot either, so I'm not really concerned about it, just upset. Okay. Real shame I don't have a spell that can shoot upward right now. But yeah, to finish my thought from earlier, now that I'm not nearly dead, and for everybody coming in from Smori's stream, some of you probably have seen me before because you've played with Smori many a time, but for those that don't know, I am Dracomut. I play a lot of old games, IMS and indie games, so anything old or odd, I probably got you covered for. And I know everybody from the other raids is probably tired of hearing me say this, but, you know, gotta do it every time. That's just how this works. Right now, we're just playing a bunch of old Super Nintendo games. We're currently on Incantation, which is probably gonna be the last game of the night, because I'd only picked out 4 games, and I kind of bailed out of some of the other ones a little bit quickly. It's good to meet you too, Umel. Yeah, before this, we had played Lagoon just before this. That one was kind of scuffed, wasn't that great. Super Double Dragon, which just kind of kicked my teeth in and felt a little weird compared to other Double Dragons. And then Time Slip, which was alright, even though it was really difficult. There you go. That's everything that's happened up to this point. Okay, that was just more fireball. There's one of the 3 wheat we're gonna need to get out of here. Need to make sure that I'm not leaving anything behind. Both because I need coins for lives and because I need all that wheat. Absolutely. I know it's pretty late for you there, Mel. Best of luck with the art, and hopefully you'll be able to get some good rest tonight. Okay, there's the exit. So I've definitely missed a lot of wheat then, which is a problem. There's one of them, just merrily bouncing away in the middle of the ocean, as you do. How do I get back? 'Cause I can't do a running jump from in the water. But, okay, I can jump from there. That works. As I step on more thorns. Ow! Oh, if I just press down, I can fight the current. Okay. You know, in hindsight, that makes sense. Air back. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume the other wheat is not here. Well, that ruins that plan. In fact, I think I've been in this exact spot before. Yeah, it's gotta be back here in the middle somewhere. Oh, that whole section there's thorns. You know, that makes sense considering there's a high path and a low path. Also, this tree just is very upset about everything. On the note of art, though, for anyone that might be interested, I do run commissioned art for pixel art on my Ko-fi, which will be in either the link tree or the donation link, an exclamation point donate. The point I'm bringing that up for is the fact that there's a 50% off discount running on all commissions right now. If you need any pixel work done, you know, I can make that happen. It sure is green water there, Yura. Which we somehow can just swim in just fine and not have anything bad happen as long as we don't run out of air. There is this last piece of wheat. Oh, that's what's been hurting me. There's like sea slugs or something going on down here. I don't know, usually water's not this green. But he is having a whole moment there. I'm pretty worried about it, though. I'm more worried about the fact that I'm about to drown. There we go. So my secondary worry is, where is the wheat that I need to leave the stage? Well, gonna have to find all the wheat again now. Maybe. Maybe it's down here. Now that I know how to fight the current better. Yeah, because I think I didn't get that one before. A lot of this would probably be easier if my diagonals were working. Yeah, because now we're right back where we were. And there was 2 wheat that I grabbed over to the right. So I think we're good now. Don't jump in the spikes, you silly man. You've already hurt yourself enough. That is not going to help anything. There's one of the wheat. Some air. And pop right on through down here. We'll get hit a little bit by the sea slug, but that's fine. And the spikes. Last wheat's right down... Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, right, the other wheat was up above. Wasn't it? It's right on those platforms there. Okay, now we have all the wheat. I only have half health for whatever the boss of this area is going to be, but that's okay. The bosses have, for the most part, been less of a concern than the stages themselves, so I'm just going to hope that that trend remains true. Frog. Okay, I can't shoot his projectiles, so he might actually be a slight issue. Like, I can shoot through them, but I can't shoot them down, unlike the first boss. And the particles on his projectiles are causing slowdown sometimes, is why I'm not always managing to jump away from it. Come on. There he goes. No more frog. And we actually gained a life out of that, so we're actually climbing back up. We're almost back into safe territory. And we'll be seeing that frog again, because we're still in this tile set, so it's going to be more of the same boss again. Oh, come on, you fit to get down here. How can you not fit to go back up? Oh, guess I'm gonna just have to hope that none of what's over on that left-hand side is anything important. Which, the bad news about that is I saw a life up there, I'm pretty sure. So that's a problem. So it looks like I can go backwards across the platforms there and fix that problem. It's just gonna take some doing. Something's making the screen shake, which is a whole other situation. Oh, it was important to come over here anyway, because there's wheat here. There we go. Feeling a little bit better now. If I couldn't backtrack in this game, I would have given up on it already. Because we've already had this problem numerous times, because there's so many paths. And since it requires those 3 items to leave, it would just be so bad. Like, borderline unplayable bad. That's 2 wheat. Because at that point, it would genuinely just come down to a memorization game, and that just isn't fun. Most of the time. Okay, I missed a wheat somewhere. Exactly, yeah. The wikis wouldn't exist, so you wouldn't be able to wiki it. So you'd have to become your own wiki through hundreds of attempts. Which honestly, wiki games themselves are already not great for the most part. there's the last wheat. Now, if only the water physics didn't suck so badly. It's like half the time here I have no control over what I'm doing in the water there. In case people are wondering why I'm just bobbing up and down and getting hit. I just can't get him to do anything else. That's why I'm just kind of tanking hits on my way out of here, because it's like, what else am I going to do at that point? My best shot is just getting out of here as fast as possible. Okay, now to beat up another frog. Not even a recolor this time, it's just another yellow frog. What, are you running out of budget, game? Is that the problem? Run out of models to fit into the cartridge? Or if you just acknowledge the fact that these are all gonna be the same bosses anyway. So changing how they look doesn't matter. I still don't know why the frog spits rocks to begin with. Also, I'm gonna be 1 coin short of a extra life as well, which is very unfortunate. If I'd realized that, I would have actually gone more actively looking for 1 more coin, but I was much more focused on getting out alive. There we go. He's dead again. I mean, as you do. You gotta use the rocks for something. It's not like you're gonna want to swallow them. Then they'll start clacking around in your stomach, and that doesn't help anybody. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I expect different things out of a frog. Mostly him trying to stomp me to death, or like, using his tongue to attack me or something. Okay, that was pointless. I kind of expected there to be more ledges up there to go to. There we go. So that's the first wheat. I have a bad feeling that I missed one somewhere already. Because of how much ground there is back there to have covered. Specifically above me here. Yep, there's one right there. My instincts prove correct once again. There's an arrow in the sky there. Why? What is it trying to guide me to back here at the beginning? Aside from death, is this thing's here? Oh yeah, fun fact for those out there listening at this point. Originally, I was actually going to do a Prime 1 randomizer today. But when I tested it, the only seeds I was getting were real awful from the start. So I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna deal with this today. I'm gonna let that cook a little bit more. Is Metroid Prime 4 apparently actually finally released today. And I don't have the capacity to be buying that and playing that. So that's why I would have done that. But I settled for playing just random nonsense. Since by the time that situation had unfolded, there wasn't a lot of time to come up with a better or backup plan. I'm gonna just ignore that coin arrow. That coin arrow seems to be a lie. Yeah, because there's the last wheat I need right there. That coin arrow was just a trap. Which, kind of sacrilegious, honestly, to use a coin arrow for evil, by the way. Those are supposed to guide you in the correct direction, not guide you to death. Yep, just a third yellow frog. Okay. Why not, cool wizard? Come on. We've done this dance twice before already, frog. Just die. Just accept your fate and leave me alone. You can't even hit me 90% of the time. Good question. It didn't really give us much of an introduction or anything, and I didn't read the manual, so I have no idea. Nor do I particularly care. Or at this particular moment. My goal is to not die. We are once again not going to be able to get enough for an extra life. Okay, now we're back to a similar tile set to the first two stages. Interesting. There's just a big dude up there dropping rocks. Rude, sir. Rude. Oh, I see. That platform brings me up there so I could destroy the man who has upset me. That was a much more significant death sound than I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know. I don't know if that switch actually dropped the rock on my head that killed me or not. I choose to believe that it did. But I'm pretty sure it's what made the thing go flying by. Yeah, because... Okay, timeout. Those rocks instant kill you. That's just realization number one there. Realization number two, they kill you even after they bounced. Which admittedly, it is a rock the size of me, so it makes sense that it would be harmful. But, I thought the other stages were bad. This one is going to be a nightmare. Because how the hell are you supposed to hit that switch, not get killed, and get on that fast-moving platform? Unless, of course, I just get sniped that time. Oh, okay, you just have a continue you can use. Okay, never mind. I was worried that this was going to be a game with no continues because we hadn't gotten to the point where we needed to worry about that yet. We did lose our spell, which is kind of unfortunate, but... Oh, wait, I can kind of hit him. Sometimes. I might be hitting the rocks he's throwing, actually. That would explain why I'm only sometimes hitting him, since the pattern's the same. Interesting. So you might think I just fell through randomly there, and... sort of I did. Because I pressed down randomly, not meaning to, and turns out if you just press down on those platforms, you just go right on through them. You just go right on to hell. Okay, that is what happens. He stays over here, and that allows us to get rid of him. And get up here, where there's more instant kill boulders. They really thought this was a great idea, huh? Just having all these instant kill rocks everywhere. And I can't hit the switch from here, because of course, why would I be allowed to do such a thing? That would be helpful. And that's not allowed. There's that jerk up there. There he is, right there. Okay. And of course I knew I had to dismount off of there quickly, because I was sure they were going to put somebody aiming at one of those platforms at some point. I can't go anywhere. Everywhere I go, there's rocks falling. Like, this game was already taking a turn for the mean, but this is nasty, even by those standards. We must be getting close to the end of the game. What? Oh, and you're back, because of course you are. And of course the platform is not back. So I'd love to know why I fell through the floor there, because I didn't press down that time unless my D-pad just decided to do a funny, which it could have. Wouldn't be the first time today it's done that. But I can definitely tell you I did not voluntarily drop through there. Oh, no. There was nothing I could have done there. Oh, there is limited continues. Great. One moment, I need to check something. Okay, it has 11 stages. We were 2 stages and a final boss away from beating the game. Because that was stage 9 we were on. So technically, I could probably just go right back to that stage pretty quickly. Question is, do I want to deal with that again, right? And I'm sort of leaning no on that. With all the raids that happened, I also don't want to end quite yet. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go pull a 5th game right quick. Because there's certainly no shortage of Super Nintendo games out there. These were just all the ones I had picked specifically for today. Yeah, you know what? That is one of the ones I'd looked at earlier and just didn't end up picking. So we'll go ahead and put that in. Do that. We'll see how this is. Take a second of setup here. Where did it go? I just saw it. I'll need to update the text on screen. Go. Of course, you know, I immediately made the great decision of choosing another Titus game. Titus is well known for its wide variety of quality. It They've done good things and terrible things, so I believe they usually are publishing, not actually making. Like, you can see ASCII is the actual company here, I think. Alright. Oh, okay, so our little friend here, I guess, will eat things for me. Those jumping physics sure are something. You gain speed in midair the same as you would on the ground. What? What? Why can you just disappear behind a mirror? Actually, no, it's not even a mirror, it's a window, because our friend is showing the... What am I dealing with here? Do I have like a wall jump or something? What are we doing here? Okay, I can pull the box back as well, but that doesn't help. The problem is not getting enough height. Is there something else I'm supposed to be moving around? Oh, stuff down here. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm supposed to do. See, I tried, like, tapping the button and doing all kinds of other things. I didn't try holding the jump button. That's the piece I was missing. Hey, he seems to be having a great time being here in this horrifying cave. Ah, okay. My friend ate it and then handed it to me. And then I blew my friend up. He seems to be dead now. Well, I'm sure that's fine. You know, I think that might in fact not be fine. I think we might need him. Never mind, we can clear the jump. Wait. Oh, this looks important. Give. There's a mole with a spiky helmet talking to a sinister figure behind the curtain. Look, old man, I found a tablet. The old man read the writing on the slate. Long ago, great power created a rainbow. Many bad things happened and the great power was lost. Then the power was divided into 7 pieces. Then these 7 pieces were met again. One returned to the earth, another sunk into the bottom of the dark, cold water, another left forgotten in a deserted town, and another one disappeared into the outer sea. The old man could read no more. I missed like 4 words in there, I think, out of all of that. And now the village is burning because they're looking for the slate, probably. Exactly. See, that's how I knew it was important. You always guard important things with dragon statues. Scene 1, mining town ablaze. Oh wow, they're just going all out on wrecking the place, huh? Look how happy he still is, even though the town near him is burning to the ground. I think he really just enjoys everyone burning to death. I think this man might just be a monster. Yep. Okay, so if I take a hit, our friend dies for us, and then we die. Interesting. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I choose to believe the sinister option, considering he lets his friend die for him. Maybe he just wanted this town to burn all along, and he's getting what he wanted without having to do it himself. Oh, there we go. This pogo is a little janky, but it works. Ow. Oh, there goes my only means of attacking. I'm gonna assume that's a checkpoint. Considering it's a guy taking notes, that would make sense. Oh, just suddenly playing. Okay. And yeah, that was a checkpoint. Very good. Oh, he's committed to trying to kill me. I kind of figured he was just like doing a flyby. No, he's just really committed to killing me. Ah, idiot, you crashed into the water tower. Perish. Can I, by chance, steal his plane? That would be very helpful to my cause. No? Can't have that? Okay. I mean, it is kind of crashed into a water tower, I suppose. There goes the mole. He is, in fact, behind it all. Okay, how do I fight him? I guess I don't. He just ran away. Why are you shaking your head at me? I mean, I'd shake my head at me too, but look, I'm gone. I'm invisible. Not falling for that one, huh? What if I just jumped over your head? What if I just jumped into the well where you sent all your boys? Bye. Oh, nope. He jumped in too. Well, I'm going after him. I'm actually kind of impressed the old man caught up as fast as he did. I'm gonna assume like 100 stars probably leads to a life. That's not the way that looked like it was going. Why is this going back and forth? Hey, extra life. Nice. That'll help. Cannot scroll the screen in any particular way. This seems at least serviceable so far compared to some of the other things we've tried today. There's our checkpoint. Nope. Goodbye, bucket. I feel like I don't want to be in there. Maybe I should have dismounted a little later, though. Oh well. Da 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 da. I don't want to die. Oh, I see. So the idea was you were supposed to jump into that gap back here and let the ball pass you so you could get across the gap without hurting yourself. I instead used my friend as a stepping stone. An action I now regret. As you all should. Never use your friends as stepping stones. It's not a good choice. On the bright side, we have replacement friend in a box, so everything is fine. Okay, I cannot destroy the man powering the machine. Hard to know if something that doesn't talk consents. It's just kind of there, smiling along, so one assumes the smile is a good sign. And then my body got chopped to pieces by a propeller blade. He also can defy the laws of physics, and honestly, if he could defy physics that well, I'm sure if he had a problem with anything that was happening, he would stop it. Which also really just makes him part of the problem around here, too. Because all of these bad things have happened to this village, and he's done nothing to stop it. And I guess technically one whole particular bad thing happened to this village, the whole bombing thing. But I'm sure other things have gone wrong for the village at some point. Like, I don't know, maybe they've had droughts or famines or anything like that. There we go. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure about that one either, if I'm honest. God damn it. Of course the bucket got in the way. Worked out, though, because it attracted the flyer that I wanted away from me. I'm surprised they let me have that at hit count. If I were stuck perpetually powering just a machine that goes in circles, I don't think I'd be particularly happy either. I don't know what that box was for. Well, just immediately left behind. And I got run over again. Visconti's jail. Huh. Oh, we'll just arrange a jailbreak, that's fine. That happened. Okay, let's not mess around this time trying to grab stars or anything. Oh. Never mind, that's how I got knocked out. Yeah, the fact that the camera's attached to the minecart is certainly a decision. Yeah, I thought I jumped out, but no, I think I landed back in and then got knocked out of there by the ledge there. So that's nothing but a shame. Oh, good. We just can't see. Oh, there we are. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, that seems like a problem. Good thing he's going first. Well, that at least was a fun scene. Uh-oh. Here comes Boss Mole. Oh, there's a crystal up there. I'm gonna assume that that's what they're looking for. Oh, I'm not supposed to jump on his head when he doesn't have a thing, when he doesn't have his helmet on, I guess. What am I supposed to do? How do I harm you? Do I, like, grab one of the bricks with my friend and hit you with it? I don't understand what to do here. I do not understand the assignment. No, as expected, the spikes mean I can't hit that. I can't grab the bricks. But what are we supposed to do here? Oh, what do? Help. Like, ordinarily I can pick these things up and figure them out pretty quick, but that fight doesn't have much in the way of cues at all. Like, the only things that would be cues in there are the rocks falling and him throwing his helmet. So one of three things would ordinarily be true. Either the rocks are something you throw at him, or he's supposed to, like, get distracted and get hit by his own helmet, or when his helmet's away, you hit him. Those are the three things that would ordinarily be the case with something like that. But none of the above have been true, so I don't know what to do here. Because I can't jump high enough to go get the gem and ignore him either. Wait. Oh, that would be stupid, but it might work. I just had an idea. When we get back there, I'm gonna try it. This game's just dumb enough that that might be exactly what they want you to do. Okay, no, the helmet hurts me. Unless I'm supposed to do it when it stops. Because the idea was I was going to try to catch the helmet. Yeah, I kind of figured. Nope, it just hurts me. That's not the answer either. Okay. I got nothing then. I have no idea what the hell the game wants from me here. Because I can't eat the rocks either. Maybe there's just something he'll do after a few goes and then I'll have my opportunity? Because I had theorized maybe I'm supposed to... Oh! It is jump on his head, but you have to use the tail, which is inconsistent, to be able to hit him. Also, apparently you can hit him in such a way that you both get hit, and that's... That sure is something. This is a game of all time. This is, in fact, a game that was made. Case in point right there. I was doing the exact same thing. Holding the button so that he would do this pogo. But for some reason, holding the button that time wasn't good enough. Why? Who knows? This fucking game. We're gonna try one more time, and if I still can't do the fight, we're gonna wrap up. So I'm probably not gonna be going too much longer either way. Yeah, the only reason I'm even willing to try to do this fight is I'm curious to see how much more this game falls off the cliff. I would also like to point out that aside from ducking that one ledge, this entire section is automatic. Like, you straight up don't have to do anything other than duck that entire time, unless you want all those stars. Like, this entire section could have been cut, and I don't think anybody would have noticed. Like, just cut up to this cutscene, and then have the cutscene lead into the boss fight. This way they get to have their joke, they get to set up the boss fight, and we don't have that entire weird camera minecart section. Yeah, if this pogo wasn't so jank, I think this would actually be a fun fight. But the pogo is just dog shit. So it's a problem. Yep, there it goes again with not happening, even though I'm doing the exact same input every time. Please tell me it's at least like rule of 3, he'll die in 3 hits. Oh, good, I just get a pattern where I'm just gonna lose. Never mind. Like, I would almost think it's based on how long you jump for, but I can do full height jumps and not get it to happen sometimes. So that removes that as an answer. Oh, what do you know? It's not even rule of 3 either. Of course not. Oh, he's turning red now, so it's gonna be like 5 or 6 hits to kill him. Great. And there it was, where it didn't do the thing again. Like, don't get me wrong, I am all for jank mechanics. I thrive on jank, but this is unsatisfyingly jank right now. This is not jank you can turn around and do something fun with. This is just jank that makes you sad. Let's see what the game over completely looks like. What? Oh, pass as in password, not pass as in give up on continuing. Okay, interesting. Well, if anybody wants to end up at stage 3 of this game, it is lemon, grape, cherry. There you go. Let's find us somewhere to be now that it's 11 o'clock, way later than I had intended to go. Yeah, I guess it could be an orange too. I went by the color more than the shape. The very center of it very much looks like a lemon. The outer edges definitely look more like an orange. Who knows? Maybe someone will end up on a better stage if they use lemon. You know, like the end credits of the game. That's probably a better stage. Oh, even at 11 o'clock, there's a lot of people on, including a bunch of ones I would not have expected to still be going. Because I think a bunch of them started later on in the day like I did, too. But now the wonderful part of where are we going? I was hoping the list was going to be shorter at this hour to make my life easier. But why would it ever be easier? Nothing's ever easier. That's not allowed. You recently rated you not that long ago, rated you not that long ago, and you, and you. How far in are you? Oh, you started at the same time I did, basically. So no, you're probably ending soon like I am. That's a no-go at the moment. I don't want to end without at least passing y'all on to somebody, considering the amount of people that have chosen to put their trust in me today. You're on BRB. God damn it. Where is the correct answer? There's got to be a correct answer in here somewhere. No. Ah. One of these will be the correct answer. You know what? Sure. I'll give it a second so that the ad can end. And then I'll give the whole ending line here. Okay, the ad should be done by now. We'll go see Arya, who is a rebrand of a longtime friend of mine. Won't be going to exactly who they used to be, because, you know, rebranding to get away from people is a thing. But she's great people, so it'll be well worth passing y'all on over there. And she's being taught how to play Warframe, and I know a few people around here enjoyed, or at least enjoyed, Warframe, so that should work out well. So, thank you all so much for taking the time to be here. For any of you that and send your raids and communities on over here. Thank you once again for trusting me with your people. I do appreciate it immensely. Yeah. We will be back tomorrow. I am not 100% sure what I'm going to do yet. I do have a few Lurkit games I might pull out. I might throw together some stuff from the Bullet Heaven Infest that's running on Steam right now. We'll see what ends up happening. I've got plenty of ideas. It's just a matter of deciding between them. It's always tossing coins in the air and seeing how they land around here, as we know. And then Saturday will be a similar case of I'm not 100% sure. And then Monday and Tuesday we'll be back to Dark Cloud 2, finishing that up more than likely between those 2 days. And reminder, as soon as I get some choices thrown at me, we will start the 12 Days of Drachmas, where people's requests get heard. If you want to make a request, go to Blue Sky or Twitter, either one. More Blue Sky than Twitter, because I pay a lot more attention over there, but it exists. Either way, be good to Arya, she's good people, and I'll see y'all next time. Good night, everybody.